Hello. Good morning. Hey, yeah, Trent. How are you? I hope you've been well. Oh, man. Are you at the gym today? Are you at the gym right now? Or have you been to the gym? Anyway. Ahoy! That's me, Captain Banjo. I need to load up. You went to the gym this morning, 10 hours ago. Oh, yeah, that's right. We're on different time schedules. What did you do? What did you work out on? What body part? Mm. Hey, tidy legs and rump. Why you gotta call it like that? Legs and booty. I think I think my favorite is legs. So, but I'm like, oh, I should balance out and do upper body as well. Legs and tush tush. Yeah. Anything exciting? What felt good when you were working out? Oh, man. And yeah, so I did upper body this morning. So this morning I did Pilates and then I did went to the gym and did upper body. What felt good was your butt. The stretch, the stretch in your butt. um and yeah, even though I didn't do a specific gym lower body workout, the Pilates instructor was like, RDLs in your hammies. Oh, they always feel good. I love RDLs actually. I feel so like to me it's the same almost the same cool feeling as doing deadlifts, but I don't do deadlifts anymore cuz it's annoying to set up and it's annoying to set up. Actually, that's mainly the reason why. I do love the endorphin rush that I get from doing a deadlift, even if it's just like a smaller weight. But you feel really cool. Like I don't know. In my mind, I'm like, yeah, I'm like at the Olympics and I'm doing deadlifts. But yeah. But RDLs is like the next best thing. Except that okay, this is really really specific to the gym talk now, but really need to improve my grip strength because what was I doing? 10, 20, I think I was doing 30 kilo RDLs. Um and I'm already starting to feel the towards the end of a rep, I can feel like oh no, at the end of a set, sorry, I can feel my grip start to slip. So I was using alternate grip strength, but then I always do right arm, right hand over and left hand under as like an alternate grip strength. Feeling cool is the only reason you would deadlift. Other than that, I've abandoned conventional deadlifts. Yeah. I don't deadlift with just the bar. I deadlift with the trap bar, but it's just like because it's not always out. You always have to like people always kind of like rack it away, and I always have to take it back out, and then I have to put the weights on, and then I gotta like clip it in, and then when you're done, you gotta like remove the weights, and you gotta put it away because it's not commonly used. So it's just like it's just too many steps. Too annoying. You grip that way as well. We'll use alternate grip, not trap bar. Oh yeah, for IDLs. Um, the thing is though, I'm like, oh, is this like? I feel like I should try and alternate with the other, so with left over, right under, because I my favorite is always right over, left under, and I'm worried that like maybe it's depending too much on the right because I'm dominant right hand. But then I'm also like, oh, should I persevere with like not alternating because I'm not even at super high weights and I'm already kind of like struggling. So should I just persevere with like hands over, both over, and like just keep trying to like push the grip strength? I don't know. I don't like, I want to set myself up for like when I go up in weights. But RDLs is so fun. I really like them. Actually, today in Pilates, so I really hate Bulgarian split squats. I don't know if anyone knows what they are, but essentially they're squats and you have a bench behind you and then you kneel one leg up on them. So essentially you're putting all your, like you're doing all your squats through one leg. Not sure if you explored the right, but if you go really heavy, I use lifting straps. My trainer once upon a time did show me them, so I understand the concept of them, except that I want to push my natural grip strength as far as possible. Or I want to keep like eventually I know I'll have to go to lifting straps, but I just feel like I'm at 30 kilos. It's not that high. I feel like, oh, maybe if I'm doing twice that weight, then it makes sense to use lifting straps. And I feel like my natural grip strength I should be pushing it. You think that's called Bulgarian split squats? Yeah. Um, I hate Bulgarian split squats. I've always hated them. And every time my trainer used to make me do them, I would hate doing them. So I don't do them as part of my gym workout. Except that today in Pilates, they made me do them. And they also made me do them. So they did this thing where I had to do a Bulgarian split squat. And then this is on the reformer. So what you do is like you stand with your back to the reformer, and the reformer is essentially like a bed on rails and it pushes in and out. And essentially I put my knee back on the bed, reformer bed, and so you lean back and do into a Bulgarian. So you lean back into a kind of essentially like an RDL position. Then you Bulgarian split squat, and then you push out with the knee that's sitting on the bed. So if your left knee is on the bed and your right knee is on the ground slightly bent and you squat down, so not only are you doing a Bulgarian split squat, but then you have to like extend your left like thigh out and then pull it back in. And the challenge is to do it with no spring. So there's nothing to help you pull it back in. There's no extra bounce. So of course I'm at the level where I'm like doing it with no springs. And so it's all your inner thigh. Man, it's like your balance is trash. So you do lunges instead. That's what Pilates is good for. Really good for working balance. They also today made me do one-legged tiger curls, which are essentially you're kind of standing with alongside the bed with your left leg is on the ground and your right leg is leaning up on the bed, and then you eventually lean forward kind of to like you're flat and you're balancing on one leg, and then you kind of like, so your left arm is sticking out, your right leg is sticking out, your left leg is the grounding leg, and then you're kind of like parallel to the ground. So you're kind of doing like a Superman balance on one leg, and then you bring in your opposite leg and opposite arm, and then you go back out, and then you just keep doing that, and then it's insane because you have to like, there's so many things to coordinate. There's like the balance on the leg. There's the core. You got to like tighten your core. Yeah. Like, this is why I keep doing Pilates, because they keep like changing things up, and then I'm just like, holy shit, how am I meant to do this? And then you just keep doing it until eventually you get better. But yeah, I understand like the pain with balance. My coordination and balance has always been bad. I also hate lunges as well, but Pilates makes me do lunges because they're like, okay, let's do, and they also make you do curtsy lunges, which are essentially your one leg is on the ground and then the other leg is like tucked on the bed, so you're off balance, and it's kind of like, how do I explain this? If you're standing next to the reformer, your left leg is next to the reformer, and then your right leg is tucked up onto the bed of the reformer. So when you lunge, you push the bed out, and then when you stand up, you pull the bed back in with your leg. It's wild. It's like, yeah. This is why and also because like when I do Pilates, I always like do the challenge variation and add like more hard difficult stuff in. But I'm getting better, so like it's worth it. And I think it improves my gym movements as well, because it kind of is like the with Pilates, it's like slowed down with lighter weights of like gym posture. And so then because I'm doing it, like it's like I'm practicing the posture when I go when I go to the gym. I kind of have the movements, like the right movements locked in place. Arms crossed, go hard or go home. Pilates girl. Yeah, like Pilates, if you take it seriously, as in if you do the challenges and push yourself, it's pretty, it can be quite a workout. Anyway, that's a good gym Pilates chat. I'm gonna I'm gonna go play Pirates now. I need to like progress the main story. But yeah, thank you for dropping in and saying hi. I don't know how you do it, Etren. You love the reels of dudes who Pilates for the first time. Oh yeah. Um, there's a lot more subtle movements with Pilates that and different things that you kind of have to like keep tight. Oh, Etran, I don't know how you watch Engage's stream. I know that Engage is streaming right now, and like I'm happy. Like I appreciate you dropping in and saying hi. I don't want to pull you away from Engage. I just need to play Pirate Yakuza. So I really appreciate it. So I really appreciate it. I don't know how I can't, you have a clone of yourself. I can't watch two streams at a time. Like I can have both streams open, but I can't mentally do it. I can't keep up with like both. I've tried. My brain just doesn't work that way. So if there are two streams going, I sometimes try to keep like browsers of both streams open, but anyway, I'm ready for a cozy time, guys. I feel okay. I'm a little bit tired. Let's take an assessment. I feel a little bit tired because last night I was playing more Monster Hunter. I'm sorry, I can't help myself because a different friend hasn't. Well, actually, two friends. One friend hadn't beaten Savage, and one friend hadn't beaten Omega, and so originally I was doing Savage, and I was like, man, getting beat up is like rough emotionally. And so then I realized I hadn't beaten Seregios. Yeah. So I was like, oh crap, I needed to do that side quest. Because I realized there was I want to unlock all the horns at this point. I haven't unlocked all the horns yet. So I was kind of just like taking a break from Savage and just doing that. Also, a different friend hadn't done Laggy, so we did that with them. And I was like, yes, Steve. Steve is annoying, actually. But now I need a farm. Like, I've beaten him once now, but now I need a farm Steve. And actually, like, I don't know. I really the horn combo that I use for Savage works really well, like for all of them, and actually works really well for Laggy because of the thunder resist. So yeah, so I was like farming, and then yeah, I didn't go to bed till like 1, and yes, I was like so tired. So after singing, I took like I don't know, 3 hour, 4 hour nap or something. Like it's not even a nap at that point. It's just proper sleep, because the whole last week I've just been sleep deprived because so much Monster Hunter, and I napped yesterday, and then I was like, yes, I was thinking after my nap, I was like, I'm gonna sleep early today, and then the two friends hopped on, and I was like, next minute 1 a.m. No. Monster Hunter is bad for my sleep. Anyway, I did manage to finish Engage's character, but I haven't sent it to Engage yet because I wanted to find like a cool background for Engage's wallpaper. Don't tell Engage. And I'm having a hard time finding one. I have an idea in mind, and I think I might have to like create it myself. So I'm like, which is like, initially when I was gonna do it, I like honestly, people don't even. I don't even know if people want the wallpaper, but I don't care. I feel like the character has to like have a world that it inhabits. That's what the wallpaper's like. Lips are sealed. Yeah. Don't, because I know they're streaming, so there's no way they're gonna hear this. But yeah, I think I might have to like paint something, which I'm a little bit excited about actually, because I might try and do like a watercolor or something. Um yeah, but I have a concept in mind. And then after that, I have some ideas for the cut down PNGs. But anyway, yes. So I did finish the final character. I love it. And I added like some textures to the t-shirt. That make it look like it's like a faded metal tee. I'm like, man, I love that. Like kind of like, you know, those tees that have been like worn a lot and they're originally black, but they have kind of like this worn out look. I don't know. I love that look. I love like clothes that show age. Like I know leather is not, you know, a lot of vegan people don't like using leather, but the thing I love about leather is like the way it ages and it just looks like worn in and soft and yeah, anyway. I love the same thing with like metal band tees. T-shirts, I mean, sorry. Yeah. But yes, so today I feel good. Like I went to Pilates, I went to the gym, I ate a delicious sandwich. I have my coffee now. So I'm settling in for a comfy time. And I'm gonna focus on continuing the story quest. I feel like this is taking me too long. Oh, I also actually how often okay, I made the if you haven't decided a background, you might be able to find some cool inspo from Mob Psycho. Oh, a little hint, hint. Um, oh, interesting. That's a really cool idea because I'm seeing some background images that I kind of like. Okay, thank you. I really appreciate that, by the way. Thank you very much for the tip. Um, what was I gonna say? Yeah. um, yeah. So today I need to like progress. Oh, I actually I asked people if I should buy the Yakuza pack, and I forgot to buy it. Well, I thought I had more time with the Steam sale, and the sale's now over, and I forgot to buy it. And huh. I don't know when the next. Okay, when is the next Steam sale? So it's autumn. Next Steam sale. I mean, it's autumn, so that means that like Thanksgiving and stuff is gonna happen, right? Oh, I can't believe I missed it. As in, autumn, Steam next. Oh, there's going to be an October sale in October. And then, yeah, so hopefully that will. Okay. Hopefully that'll be okay. Edtran. It's okay. Gaze will go on self again before you finish Pirate. Guys, I do try to like. I just keep getting distracted. But I am trying to finish the main story. I got the winter sale. Yeah, okay. I need to purchase that. I need to I've been meaning to add all the items on my game list to my wish list on Steam so that I can keep an eye on the sales. But I just haven't yet. Um yeah. It's just been kind of bad. Um I also need to take I did buy a bunch of horror games that chat suggested. Oh my goodness, hang on. I'm doing admin now at this point. Sorry. I don't even care if no one's listening because my brain is just like, oh, you know what? I need to do stuff. When is my next quarterly when is my next quarterly stream? I feel like we just had 1 year of streaming. Okay. It was the week of the 15th of September. So what's 3 months? Hang on. I'm going to just put it in my calendar. What is 3 months from the 15th of September? Google's so good at this. 15th of December is my next quarterly. Oh, yeah. Okay. So before December, I need to run a marble run to figure out which horror game. And then before I do the marble run, I wanted to add some like audio sound effects for the marble run. So I need to create those. My to-do list is very long. Oh well. Alright, let's just play. Go to Steam. Yay, it works. Okay. Pause the lo-fi. Open up Pirate. Oh, I'm settling in. It feels good. I have like a warm blanket on my lap. I have my mug of coffee in my insulated metal cup. Black coffee keeps it warm. I have my pillow on my lap to support my wrists. I have my controller in my hand. And then we're going to play. Man, is the game audio coming through okay? I'm just checking the bar. And okay, we're up to chapter 3. Which save file am I in? That's the autosave. This one. Oh, are we finding... It's been so long since I played Yakuza because I got distracted by Monster Hunter Wilds. Okay, I think we're here. And then let me just make sure that my... Okay. Alright. I'm in here. So, who am I? I need to do the Minato. You can't blame Wilds. Wilds didn't click open for you. I can blame Wilds if I want to. They just had to make the collab content monster just so good. Just too good. I just couldn't help it. Inventory tasks. Ask Kate and the bartender about Minato girls. Did I not ask them about Minato girls? Or maybe I have to interact with them and talk to them. Kate, tell me about Minato girls.
Oh.
Yo. I have something on my... Man! Majima looks so good! Okay. Okay, yeah, what's going on? Well, it is. You know the Minato word. How would somebody go about dating a woman from there? Eh? Her look is so dirty. Like the slight frown. Like, are you asking, Majima? Okay, no, go cruise to hot women, not a girls that he's slacking on the job, huh? Oh, okay, he explained it all. Been sometimes since I heard so stupid a plight. You're telling me. You sure this crew member isn't you, Captain? Man, I don't know how they captured her expression so well. Look at her. Like, look at this concerned eyes. Hell no. I don't even know what a Minato girl is. Oh, you don't? Huh. Guess it makes sense with your whole amnesia thing. So what's the big deal with them? If I may, a Minato girl refers to a young lady from Tokyo's Minato ward, or at least one who has that aura. Ooh! The ward, of course, is known as one of the most posh and refined areas of Japan. Minato girls, as they're called, are famed for their lives of luxury. They're fixtures of high society affairs and treated like royalty. Really? Okay, I'm learning something new. They're not only beautiful, but paragons of taste and elegance. This isn't me. I don't think I'd want to be a Minato girl. Because I imagine you'd have to be like a very, like you'd have to maintain your appearance all the time. Essentially, Minato girls represent all the glitz and glamour of the modern world. You're sure feeling chatty. So that means, what, a guy's got to go all the way to Tokyo if he wants to meet one of these girls? Not necessarily. As I said, Minato girls don't have to hail from Minato itself. Rather, they should seem like they belong in Minato. If she looks the part and acts with grace, it doesn't matter what ward, hell, what country she's really from. There are more Minato girls than you might imagine, even here in Hawaii. You're going to what makes this game worth every penny. Can't be that hard to find one then. Great, Kay. You got a line on any of these girls or what? Why would I? I ain't trying to meet no fancy ass Minato girl. Although, if elegance is what you're after, maybe you should look a little closer. Hee. Kay, I'll look at you. I am looking at you. Oh my lord! I didn't expect that. I thought it was a joke, man. Not me clipping that. None of your wildest dreams. What's that supposed to mean? Oh man, look at her eyes. See, this game capture. So cool. What's that supposed to mean? I'm classy as fuck. You two are no help. How the hell am I going to pull this off? Maybe I could be of service. Case it on a douche. That's not a Minato girl. Who is this? Majima, are you a Minato girl? You and I must have very different definitions of elegance. Majima. That how you talk to a regular customer? Who asked you anyway, you widow's peak waste of space? Ahem. My name is Machiko. Maybe you know me from Mismatch, Hawaii's most popular dating app. Well, that's over with. I'm back to old-fashioned, back-breaking fortune teller work these days. Oh, Adoy. Machiko-san is a matchmaker. She must know about 80 Minato girls around here. I could maybe rustle up some 5 or so. Of course, I can hardly give away their personal information willy-nilly. If you want it, I'll need you to cough up a bit of scratch, dear. This information better be worth it. How much do you have in mind? Well, why don't you start by paying off my tab at this dive? That should be enough for me to point you in the right direction. Heh, is that all? Have you know, you're looking at a bona fide pirate captain. Vasan, hello and bye. Hello and bye. I hope you have a good day. Thank you for saying hi. Oh my goodness. Clearing a little old lady's tab? Easy. Well, color me impressed. How sweet of you, dear. All in a day's work. So, what's the come to, barman? Kate looks concerned. Oh, you're going to sleep. Good night, Vasan. Good night. I hope the studies are going well. Have a restful sleep. I wish you so much rest from the sleep that you're going to have. That you wake up and you're like, wow, I've never felt better. And you're like, your body just feels so rejuvenated. That's what I hope for you. At least 6 cycles of REM. I don't want to encroach on Lanthus' saying. Is it actually 6 cycles of REM? How many cycles of REM is good sleep? Good sleep involves getting 20 to 25 to a total sleep time in REM sleep, which equates to about 90 to 120 minutes. Man, I think I'm sleeping at the moment like 5 to 6 hours, which is not enough. I need, 7 or 8. Oh, I have hiccups now. You go through about 3 to 5 REM cycles per night. Oh, wow. So like 6 REMs is really good. It's like insane sleep. And yeah, okay. So good sleep is considered when you spend a good amount of time in REM. Okay. I'm learning. You'll report back in 8 hours. Yes, thank you. Let's hope my blessings work. Okay, let's keep going with the game. All in a day's work. So what's that come to, barman? 10 grand. The hell you been drinking, you old bag? Excuse you, it's not my fault. I'm a woman in her golden years with no pension to sustain me. Can you really blame me taking on a little debt in order to relax every now and then? I mean, I'm also a woman in my golden years. I mean, not like Machiko-san, but you know, aren't we all in our golden years? Aren't we all golden? Now hop to it, sweetie. Mama's thirsty. Oh man. Now hop to it, sweetie. Mama's thirsty. Like, what a line. You want to lead a Manada girls? Pony up 10 G's, playboy. Yeah, I'll pay. I can afford it. Take it. There. That good enough for you? I'll be shining like I'm born to be. Oh, yeah. What is it? Your brain is so amazing with remembering lyrics. I was a ghost. I was alone. And then I don't know the Korean bit. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. I lived 2 lives trying to... Okay. Anyway. That song's so good. Thank you, dear. Make sure you don't want my details instead, you big spender. Let's keep this professional lady. Good luck. Oh my goodness. Etran. I was poor yesterday because I was building hunting horns. I was so poor. I was down to like 400. I've never been so poor in Monster Hunter before. But then someone showed me how to like sell materials and like my money's down. 400 is down bad. Yes. No. But I sold a bunch of like materials that I'd collected and then I had money again. But I've never been so poor in Wilds before. And then once I got more money, I started doing Fashion Hunter and buying some like potentially some new outfits. Maybe potentially some cute new outfits, but we'll see. Let's get the show on the road, as promised. I know of 5 genuine Minato girls in the area. Ooh, let's... Oh! First one on the list. A cosplayer name of Enna. She's in Hawaii for a TV production or some other claptrap like that. It should keep her in town for a while. These are all real people, right? Quite a few in the cos community from what I'm told. Seems to have money to her name. Definitely a Minato girl through and through. That's great and all, but yeah. Is her name actually Enna? Oh my goodness. Hang on. I need to know. Enna cosplayer. Pirate Yakuza. Wait, how do I... Is there like a page that... Oh, does it show like the real people? Hang on. Hold on. I'm trying to find a page. I wanna know like the real people as I'm going through this explanation. 1 minute. Very important. Actual name, yes, yeah. I'm very excited. I think I recognize one of them. Kaho, who's also a YouTuber and Twitch streamer as well. And okay, let me see. Hang on. Is Masaru an actual person as well? Okay. Enako. Seiko Kirishima. Kaho. It is Kaho! Okay. It is Kaho! I'm excited. Hello, cat. Hello. How are you? We're gonna be dating girls. I'm glad you came. We're in an exciting moment in the game. Hell yeah. How are you, cat, by the way? How are you going? Have you finished work? Are you at home? Are you plopping down? Are you unwinding? You love her hair color. You're home. I'm glad. Good job. I'm glad you're home safe. How are you? I'm still feeling a little bit tired because last night I was playing Monster Hunter again, just with my friends, helping them grind out Amiga and Mega Savage. And but today, like, I felt really strong because I went to Pilates and then I went to the gym and then I ate a really delicious sandwich and now I have my coffee and and when I was at the gym, so I've been trying to do negative pull-ups and they're starting to feel better, like as in the negative pull-ups are kind of like, you know, you pull yourself up, like you jump up and then you slowly let yourself down. A sandwich. It was so good. Can I just describe what I had? So I had a roast chicken salad sandwich, and the roast chicken is like torn up and it's mixed with mayonnaise, salt and pepper, and then it's put into the sandwich. It had like a slice of cheese and some avocado, and there was a bit of I think you guys call it romaine, but essentially cos lettuce. It's kind of like the green kind. And then it was in what we call Turkish bread, which I now learn is like an Australian thing. But it has the density structure of like a ciabatta, but it's not hard on the outside. It's kind of like soft on the outside, like a focaccia. I kind of prefer the crumb of this ciabatta / Turkish bread crumb because it's kind of like more structural sound, whereas like I don't know, I find focaccias, or depending on who makes it, I find sometimes focaccia can be too dry depending. And it was so good. I was like, because after working out I was like, I'm so hungry, and then usually I try to like intermittent fast until after stream and then I eat after stream, but today I was just like, nah, I'm gonna, I don't know, I was just craving a sandwich and I was like, I'm gonna reward myself. Happy belly? Yeah, happy belly. Happy taste buds as well. It was really good. And then now I have my coffee and I feel so like, I could probably take a nap right now, but I was like, I shouldn't. Like I should try and push through. And actually, also I have some things to look forward to today because after stream, I'm going to hang out with a friend. And at the moment, the Fringe Festival is on, which is it's like an arts festival, but it's like a LGBTQIA plus friendly one. And we're seeing, because they weren't too expensive. So, like, essentially all across Melbourne, all the different venues have a lot of different shows. And near where my friend lives, there's two shows on near their place, actually. They live kind of like more inner city. So, near their house, tonight there's a show who is, it's like a, I don't know, the thing just sounds really interesting. So it's a kind of like a Spanish show. So he identifies as gay, the performer. It's this one man show, and it's like I think it's like a Spanish performance, but it's like a story of his life told through dance. So I'm like, okay, I don't know what to expect, but I'm totally here to support the arts and just experience new things. So we're doing that, and then we'll have a dinner, about an hour for dinner, which I'm thinking near the place they have this really good Greek restaurant. Okay, do you guys have kebabs in America? Like souvlaki / kebabs. Anyway, this is really good Greek. It's not like a fancy restaurant. It's like one of those, like, there's like hot chips and like, oh man, I'm looking forward to it. Because sometimes, like, when I hang out with my friend, we go there for a quick dinner. So I'm hoping we go there. I'm thinking, like, for an hour for dinner, we have to walk there and then grab dinner and then walk back to the venue. And then in the evening is like an after dark adult show, but it's aerial performances. Oh, you do have kebab. Kebabs, like, yeah, like grilled meats, yeah. So I don't know, I just love the Fringe Festival because it's so, like, I don't know, people are just like putting themselves out there with like really interesting shows and showcasing the interesting sides of their, like, artistic ability. So yeah, it's gonna be aerial stuff. So it's gonna be like hoops in the air, ropes in the air, bars in the air, where they just, oh man, like, I wish I could do it. Oh, hey Saya, welcome. How are you today? It's been a while. I hope you've been well. How's work going? I hope you're okay. But yeah, so I'm really looking forward to that. So that's tonight, where they dance in the air like they just don't care. I know that's a lyric. I don't know what lyric it's from. I'm going to be spending like a lot of time just Googling where they dance in the air. And also, no, I don't know. I can't figure it out. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Also, yesterday, so with singing, obviously, I don't think you've seen this outfit. You haven't seen this outfit? Hang on, just quickly for Kat. I'm just gonna give you a big version. Needs more tattoos. So it's actually based on Kat. Do you remember when there was one stream where it was you, me, and Vasan, and we were in the Pirate Coliseum, and we were respectfully looking at the girl in the outfit. So if the controller wasn't there, I can't remove the controller, but if the controller wasn't there, I recreated that corset with the bow and the buttons. So there's like buttons on the top and stuff, and then there was like ruffles on the sleeve. So I recreate that top, but then because we brainstormed that session, I was like, you remember? Yeah. And we were trying to inform Vasan how to examine something for the female gaze. Yeah, it was that stream. And then we were talking about how cool it'd be to have Majima's tattoos. So I was like intensely studying I'm no better than a man. Spudsy, hello. Not Cat. You know what? I don't know. I think intention is important. I and I'm looking at things that are like created in a game for my viewing pleasure. So I don't know. I respectfully look. I respectfully admire. Yeah. And yeah, so I put in it looks great. I know. So I like closely examined Majima's tattoos and essentially recreated them but in my style with so Majima has these two snakes. On the left side there's a snake head on his pecs, and then on the right the on his pec is the tail. So there's like one snake on the right, one snake on the left, and on the right side the snake head is on his arm. And then yeah, it's coiled around. It actually went like, because I had to really observe it and examine it in order to recreate it. It just, his tattoo is so cool. It's just so cool. And then there's like this really cool shading, like waves, like ripples of water that kind of like flow underneath the snake as well. Um yeah, it's like for such a cool tattoo, I didn't have a lot of space to put to like on my character's body to put on it. So it kind of looks like I have like really massive arms. But yeah. But yes, thank you for noticing, Kat. Spudzy, how are you, buddy? How are you? I know you are girl me, but I just can't prove it. All this tattoo got me yawning for phase 2. Yeah, I can't wait to see once you Etran, if you didn't know, Etran has like a similar style tattoo, but his own, like the tattoo artist designed it for him on his right arm, I think, Etran. And then you're going through phases where you're going to get it on your left arm as well, and then eventually on your back as well. Oh, you saw? Yeah. It's so cool. It's so cool. I think I don't know. I don't think I can commit to a tattoo. Like I wish I could put on a tattoo. Oh, maybe I can get like a stick-on tattoo. I wish I could like yeah, I don't know if I could commit to a tattoo enough to like be like, yeah, that's the tattoo I want on my body forever. But I do really want to get something, like the more that I look at tattoos, the more I think how cool would it be to have something on my thigh, like going up on my thigh, like that really big muscle. Anyway, but then I love going to Japan and having the ability to go to onsens and just, especially in the public one, that I don't know, I'll have to think about it. I don't know if I could just, yeah. There'll be certain, like, it's not a deal breaker. It's just that like there'll be certain changes currently, but I should definitely get like a. I have one that I really really wanted to get, which was, I love autumn and I love Japanese maple leaves, the maple trees. So I always really wanted to get like a branch of maple leaves tattooed, but just black, just no color, just black. And I also love like how with autumn it's just like a changing of the seasons, it's impermanence. Like I just like the imagery of it. So I really want to get that tattoo somewhere. And I really want, I don't know, I really like having tattoos that, the idea of having tattoos that kind of mold and fit on a particular part of the body, like a shape to the part of the body that when you move it kind of looks good. You're going to do maple leaves on the back piece. They're super pretty. I love autumn. And I love, yeah, I don't know, I just love the reds and the oranges more in my mind. And I love trees. I love the concept of trees. I love what trees symbolize, you know, having roots in the earth and then branches going to the sky. It's like, it's also like a similar imagery with lotus. Lotus flowers are used a lot in Buddhism to kind of symbolize kind of lotus flowers grow in muddy water. So it's like, even though life can be dirty, muddy and stuff, but like you can overcome it and then you can blossom. Would you live in a tree if you could? Oh yeah, Tucker. I really want to. Hello, Tucker. Welcome. Hello. But I'm much more of a forest person than a beach person. Lotus clouds are super gorgeous. What are lotus clouds? I actually don't know what lotus. Hang on, I'm gonna quickly Google that. Lotus clouds. Oh, it's that particular kind of flower. Yeah, these lotus flowers are so prevalent in Vietnam and Asia, and it's so beautiful when you see like a whole kind of like river filled with them. It's gorgeous. But yeah, they're like the big lotus flowers. But yeah, if I could live in a tree, I totally would. I loved, you know, in the movie Tarzan, when he lives in a tree after his like parents. I mean, it's a really sad story, but he lived in a tree house, and I just like, as a kid, I just loved that tree house so much. Yeah, I would totally live and sleep in a tree. The other place that I'd love to sleep or experience sleeping one time is under the ocean. Like, I've heard of hotels where they have like hotel rooms under the water. That sounds cool too. But yes, I love trees more than I love trees and mountains more than I love the beach. The beach is very calming, and I do like the beach, but I don't know, I'm happier. You wish you lived in the Adventure Time treehouse. I actually don't watch. I have not really watched Adventure Time. Let me have a look. Oh my goodness, it is so cute. Do you know where I always wanted to live, Tucker? You got me hella messed up if you think I'm gonna sleep underwater. No, it's like you're in a room that's like surrounded by glass, and then the bed is in this room that looks out into the ocean. So like the fishies like swim up to your thing. And yeah, it's underwater, but like you're encased in glass. Like, so you're okay, Atran. You're okay. Tucker, you know what other tree related place I'd love to like visit or live in? You know, in Star Wars, the Ewok village, I always wanted to like visit that. There's also another village. All you have to do is offend an Italian mob boss, you'll be sleeping with the fishes. No, but I don't want to be murdered. I want to have a fun time. There's also another... I think in the movie Ella Enchanted, there's also a forest village where like the elves and stuff lived in, which is not as romanticized. If the glass breaks, you're not okay. Oh no, I tried. MCR reference. What's MCR? Oh, My Chemical Romance. Okay. Oh dear. But yeah. Well, how do we get on this topic? Oh yes, maple leaves. And maple leaf symbolism. And why I love trees. And why I would love to have a maple leaf branch tattoo on my body somewhere. I don't know where. I just I want to find an artist that I kind of like click with. And there is a few, but I have a hard time committing. And just the steps of getting it kind of like locked in and stuff. I should just do it. I meant to do it for like a significant birthday. But I should just get it done. As in, I don't think I need to wait for a special event or whatever. I should just do it. And I always wanted to sort of experience the experience of getting a tattoo. It's so fascinating to me. And And then also the process, how they do it. Alright, let's keep going with the story. Otherwise, I'm never going to finish this game. I talk too much, guys. I talk too much. It's because you're too fun. This is the problem. You're too fun. You're the problem. Oh, girl number 2. Her name is I. This one's a classic bombshell beaut. Okay, guys, you need to pick your favorite. I don't even know where the story is going, but we had Enna, who's a cosplayer. We have I, who is, I don't know, I's pretty cute. Not just looks, but style, panache. She's got men's tongues hanging out from here to Timbuktu. That right? That's what I've heard. Anyway, and my information is seldom wrong. It doesn't get more Minato girl than that one. Apparently she's in Hawaii for the launch of a new modeling photo book. I think she's taking her time here, enjoying the city. Oh, and be sure you buy a copy for yourself. No girl likes a tightwad. The third name I have here is Kaho. She's a career woman. So I do know Kaho from watching some of her videos. And I know she does gaming as well. She is really funny. She's a career woman. She's something of an entrepreneur, actually. A girl after my own heart. She's even written books on business and held seminars. How very cultured. Not just looks, but brains and savvy to match. Truly a Minato girl, wouldn't you say? I look forward to seeing you strike out with that one especially. The commentary. Fourth up is Seiko. She's something special. A queen of the racetrack. I think she's in Hawaii at the invitation of a corporate client. Oh, so she's a racetrack girl. I've seen these girls. They're very pretty. Unmatched style. Mature men in particular can't get enough of her. I suspect she swats away their advances like flies on her windshield. Interesting. Good luck getting her to take notice some malodorous old sailor like yourself. Told ya to can the chatter tonight. But last but not least, the captivating Misoshi. She's a streamer, wouldn't you know? Oh, interesting. Streamer? Like an exotic dancer, you mean? You're thinking of a stripper, darling. A streamer. Man, this meta. You missed it. You love OCR. Yeah, I don't know the OCR. Majima's chronically offline. Yeah, a streamer, to those of us in touch with the 21st century, is a kind of content creator. She live streams video games and whatnot. It's a damn goldmine these days. In many cases, streamers are earning more than the ones making the games. The state of the world, I swear. Developers sweat and toil for... She's talking about the developers of the game. Developers sweat and toil for slave wages, all for rich brats to skip the tutorials and talk over cutscenes. Oh, my heart goes out to them. Yeah, Tucker's like, these dweebs don't listen to MCR. It's true. I did listen to some. Kat found me some, I ended up listening to some like acoustic one. What is the year in this game, by the way? I think it is really recent. I think it's like 2024. I think it's like modern day. No, this year, 2025. February 2025. This year. It is modern day, Spudsy. Spudsy, have you played... I'm assuming you have played Yakuza games. You give a Yakuza vibe. No, as in, you're not a Yakuza. As in, you give the vibe that you have played Yakuza games. That's the vibe I get. So these are all the Minato girls. Okay. Here, I'll point you to where they've each been hanging out. Oh, we get to meet them all. Spend some time there and you may get lucky. If you really play your cards right, maybe sparks will fly. Stranger things have happened, I suppose. Just think, if you were to successfully win over all 5, you could throw yourself a Minato Ward-style gala of your own. Is this a dating sim? Guys, I really also want to try one day one of those Chinese / South Korean like actual MV dating sim games. I just want to know. I just want to try one. Oh, you've only played 5, Yakuza 5. I'm about to experience peak gameplay. Cat, like, I don't know if you know. Hang on. I don't know if you've seen them. Oh yeah, 5. So the Korean one is called 5 Hearts Under One Roof. I think it came out like last year or something like that. And then there was a Chinese one as well that was kind of released at the same time. I think it's called Love Is All Around. It's like a first person perspective, and yeah, it's a dating sim. And I want to know if I can do well. I want to know. Yeah. Hey, there was like a whole kind of like meta for it. And it's pretty cringe. I don't know if my wow, the South Korean one has like 9 out of 10. Hang on. 5 Hearts Under One Roof. What do the reviews say? And also, would I get banned? Would I get in trouble? Oh, there's like an ancient Road to Empress. FMV, Story Rich, RPG. What's this Road to Empress one? It's like a old Chinese style. I don't know. Does anyone play them? Can anyone recommend what I should try if I'm going to try one? Whoa, this actually ancient Chinese one looks kind of cool. You know, playing like Road to Empress, a cinematic palace adventure where your choices decide everyone's fate. Tackle 100+ story branches and a high mortality rate with charm, wisdom, and courage. First survive. Whoa, it's like watching a Chinese drama, but a game. Hang on, what's the review? I adore Chinese drama. One day, like as in ancient Chinese drama. I feel like you would. Just go for whatever interests you. Is this released yet? It is. It's only $13. 9th of September was when it released. Oh, it's fairly recent. Where are all the reviews? Has no one... Full 4K live action star-studded performance. Okay, I'm gonna add this to my wish list. 1 second. I'm kinda... Okay, it's not the Road to Empress. Add to wish list. Wait, there's another one. Base game plus props and bloopers. There's like 100+ story branches, high mortality. I wish there was reviews because I don't know. I'll have to look up reviews. Maybe I'll go look up like actual video reviews. Anyway, sorry, I got distracted. My college is going to remember to buy Chinese dating visual novel for Yakuza collection. I don't need this shade. And also, I was going to buy the Yakuza. I was going to buy the Yakuza pack. I thought I had like more time. In my mind, I thought the Steam sales go for much longer. Anyway. Look, the Yakuza likely story. No, look, Tran, look. Yakuza is about a marathon, okay? And I'm gonna have to like pepper in other games in between Yakuza to just like palate cleanse. What better way to palate cleanse than with a Chinese dating visual novel sim? And also, it might be really good research material. You know, just saying. Okay. Man. Alright. Alright. Let's go check out these Minato girls. Oh wait, it's ended. Oh no, the sub-story section is ended. Might be able to help us by gathering some info. You know what? Might be good to look over the ship's equipment before we head back to Madlantis. Maybe we'll stop by Julie's. Okay. So the main story is to go to Julie's. But I want to meet these Minato girls. So are they on the... Why do I have so many... Oh, here are the Minato girls. Okay, who do we go first? Enna? Kaho? Oh my goodness. Oh, I guess we gotta go... Get us. I don't know why, but I have this dry cough, and then when I laugh too much, my dry cough activates, and then I die, and then I can't breathe properly. It is problematic, but it's a dry cough, so I know if I just go to the doctors, they're just going to be like, "Oh, it's a dry cough. There's no phlegm. There's nothing. You don't have congestion or anything. There's not much we can do." And I think also the lack of sleep has made my palpitations worse. Also, I think I need to get a better cable for my controller because it kind of disconnects. I use an Xbox controller, but I have it wired in to my PC. And there we go. Back connected. Okay. Let's go. Well, I think we're going to meet them all. You know what? Today we're going to make it the Minato girl episode. Today's stream. So, I got to acquaint myself with Kaho for Masaru's sake. I'll need to find out where she is first. Okay. I'm going to go here. Zoom. No, I'm not gonna beat men up. I'm gonna date these girls. Do. Okay. So we need to go in here and get off this. She's somewhere in this hotel. Here we go. Chat, this is exciting. Okay, according to Machiko-san, some high-rolling Minato girl Kaho should be staying at this hotel. Majima is like Fundoshi. Reception gave me the whole "we can't give out personal information" shtick when I asked about her, so I'm not getting anywhere that way. Now, where do I go from here? Ooh! Welcome, please watch your step. Mm-hmm. Ooh! Arigato! After you've settled in, you're scheduled for an interview with a legislator. We appreciate your cooperation despite the tight timeline. Hi. Very well. Should I wait in my room until you call for me? Yes, I will come by to escort you later on. Until that time, I would advise you not to leave the premises. All right, I'll stay put then. Please get plenty of rest, Kaho-sama. Kaho-sama, huh? This lady's a bona fide Minato girl, all right. Now that's a fun coincidence. She'd be perfect for the mixer. I'd better get yapping. Oh. I can't. Majima and his Fundoshi. He's like, yo. Majima. Majima's just like, I'm appropriately dressed. You're Kaho, yeah? Little birdie told me you're one of those Minato ward types. Oh, who are you? Aside from the most suspicious looking man I've seen all week, that is. Dude, I know. Majima, He's a special boy. Majima is a special boy. See, look at his snakes. Well, what's with the hostility? You're talking to the captain of a ship, you know? I mean, from the neck up, he's very well groomed. From the neck down, also well groomed, but slightly out of the ordinary. Okay, leader of the Girl Pirates at your service. I came to present an invitation. No nonsense, gentlemen, I assure you. I only came to extend an invitation to a mixer event I'll be hosting. Mixer? What kind? That hardly matters, does it? Kaho-sama isn't interested, so be on your way. Right, is that eye patch? If that eye patch is any indicator, it's sure to be some degenerate affair. The nerve! Just who do you think you are? Not one set of manners between these two. How am I supposed to get a word in if a goons won't hear me out? Listen, I came on behalf of a friend. I'm an honest fella, promise. Raving mad is more like, whoa! Your presence alone poses a threat to Kaho-sama. You leave us no choice but to forcibly remove you. Please stand back, Kaho-sama. Sure. Wow. Okay. Violence is the solution. Done. Oh, it's taking a second to load. Gah, you certainly know how to use your physical instrument. I need an Ame smirk emote. Majima's physical instrument. Yes. Majima knows how to. Yeah. I need that emote. I need that emote, but Ame. Actually, what is that? Hang on. I need to use that as a reference. Lenny face. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I think I added it, but let me just Google it. I think I have. Yeah, the Lenny face. I need that as an army emote. I think I need it because I really like to use the smirk face as a oh no, my controller disconnected again. Why? It's been happening more recently. I think maybe too much Monster Hunter. I need it. I think you were too quick to judge him. If he had ill intentions, he could have used force from the start. No. Let's hear what he has to say. The voice of reason never sounded so sweet. Too much sweat from... Way too much. Yeah. Lanthus! Hello! Hello, Lanthus! Welcome. How are you? Oh, how was your EMA study session? Too many arm wrestling sessions. Too many buffs. Kat, the other day, after a fight, I think I buffed up to like 480 buffs with my horn. It was insane. Like, it was crazy. I think I'm getting with this horn combo, I'm just like that. You mean epic training? Yes. Yeesh, yeah, I know. I was like way too much hunting. It was awful. Actually, sorry, chat. I'm really curious about Lanthus's experience of the training. So, I used to work for a health IT company, and our software was not as like wide, like as, you know, well known as Epic or Cerner, but I have also been in a position where I've had to like train people and stuff. It wasn't that bad. I told the instructors that I trained in their system before, and they gave me a challenge mode. So what like, how was it structured? Was it kind of like going through patient journeys? I skipped about half the lecture because of it, then went straight to the quiz sections. Oh, that's good. So did you get out sooner than you had to? So a lot of these, I think Epic has like this, so from what I understand, like from being inside the health IT space, Epic is able to pick and choose their clients. And so when their clients, their customers, their hospitals sign on with them, they say, this is the way you're going to use the software and this is the implementation that you're going to do. And they really, really tightly control their change management. And so end users have to kind of conform to the Epic way of doing things. Whereas Cerner is very customizable. Along with some other software companies, they're very customizable. So often like the workflow processes of how to do stuff, they try to replicate it in an electronic format in a health IT software. And often the change management isn't good. And also, yeah, you did. You got out early. Awesome. But like, Landis, tell me, was it did they do patient journeys or like just, you don't have to give a lot of like detail, but I'm just curious, like, was it done with like patient journeys through different processes, or were they kind of like specific discrete tasks that they were quizzing you on? Hey, Caldus. I was like going to say something, I'm like, no, I shouldn't verbalize it. Hi, Caldus. Hi, Caldius. Welcome. We're talking EHR. Yeah, we're talking about Landis's epic training that they had. They just asked me, how would you do XYZ? And it was up to me to show them. And if I did it correctly, they would give me tips and tricks to make my way more efficient or show me alternative way. Okay. But yes, they gave me patient scenarios in the training. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, I was involved in a lot of producing documentation and materials for training. So, which was really good because of my experience in a hospital, I was able to like come up with like patient scenarios and stuff. Guys, I spent like that corporate job. I actually really enjoyed it. I probably would have continued if my manager wasn't terrible and gave me a really hard time that made me reevaluate what I wanted to do with my life. If my manager just left me alone, I probably wouldn't be streaming. I'd probably still be attending that job and doing stuff. Because like the problems were really complex and interesting. Like there were, and also I did get satisfaction from like problem solving. To be like, okay, there's a bug reported and like recreating bugs. Also like once I triage them, trying to figure out how to fix the system. Like all that stuff was really interesting to me. And I may consider going back. They did offer me to do like some contract work, but then I was like, but it would be, I don't know. I did really enjoy it. Like the bits that I enjoyed. But the problem is that I'm like too good at other things. Things that I didn't necessarily enjoy doing, like project managing and coordinating, like even though my job wasn't to be a project manager, and coordinating project timelines. Like that's why we had project managers, but they just weren't very good, so I had to do it. I just wanted to like do the fun technical stuff and like learn stuff on the side. We love scope creep. Caldus, like, oh my God. The other thing is that I'm actually very presentable to customers. Customers like me. So I kept being like the interface between the customer and the company, and I didn't like it. I was like, why does the engineer get to like hide and I have to be, and you'll say I'm humble? Dude, this is like a curse. If I was like technically brilliant and not very lovable to customers, I would probably just be able to sit in the background. But then I don't know. I didn't do a very good job of making the job work for me. I was too efficient. And then I was also very good at communication. and customer communications. And so I'd constantly be the person that'll be like, oh, you know what we'll do? We'll get Army to go out to the customer. And I was like, no, thank you. I was too good looking and talented. No, I didn't say I was good looking. I am non-confrontational looking. I am not telling, dude, it's not even that hard in like the health IT industry or in the area I worked in to be more more communicative than an engineer. I know, I love my engineers. Some of them, they're all very brilliant and have all different methods of working, but sometimes they're not very good at keeping on track with like a meeting agenda or organizing the meeting or chairing the meeting or taking minutes or keeping on time with the objectives. And also I kind of like were able to translate what they were saying and where they were going with their remarks to the customer. So the customer who isn't so technically skilled would be like, what's happening? And I'd be like, oh, this is what's happening. And they're like, oh, okay. And I didn't say I was good looking. It's more that I was approachable and empathetic. And so they were like, yeah, we want to talk to Ame. 100% true. I became the face of my department because I could hold a conversation. Right? That is literally it. It's just like, I know how to like have like fake being extroverted and having small talk. Because like, that's the stuff that like people, yeah. And also, I was also good at talking to executives. Because executives don't want details. They just want like the summary of the problem or the summary of the situation because they're not technical. So they're just like, but then engineers always want to go into detail. And I'll be like, that's not what the executive wants. They just want like, and they literally just want an executive summary. So yeah, so then ended up being like, I don't know, the de facto secretary I don't know, of the team. Like the spokesperson. And I was just like, just because I can do it, like being there, yeah, right? Like you're just like, I don't want to do this anymore. I want to sit in the corner and I want to troll through the database and I want to like, do my little learning on the side about relational databases and how they work and also I also really, because my software that I worked on was built in the 60s. So originally before it was a health IT software, it was a database it is a database company. And so, and it uses, this is very technical, but it uses a version of MUMPS called ObjectScript. And then also the way that like health data is stored was really interesting to me because it was jealous. My C-suite loved the tech talk just to test me. Yeah. So not so much my C-suite, but my customer's C-suite. But also my C-suite are engineering, but they're not health. So because I had health background and a bit of like, I'm not an engineer or engineer trained, like technically trained, but I have like the ability to interpret the gist of what an engineer is saying and like distilling down what was important and stuff. And so I could take what engineers said and then massage it into like an executive summary. Like, let's just be very clear here. I'm not technically trained. I'm just like good at, what's the word? Comprehension and also understanding my audience's objectives and answering it in communicating information in a way that people could understand. That's my skill set. But yeah. But it became too much. Like I liked doing all the different things in small amounts. But what I really liked doing was I love doing UI stuff. I love doing like workflow stuff. Yeah. Miss BSFU is top notch. What is that like? No, what's BSFU? I don't know. I think it's bullshit. No, no. There's too many acronyms being used. Nope. I don't know. All bullshit be like kung fu. Yeah, that's pretty good. Also, you know, honestly, it's just like adapting your communication style. That's really all it is. But yes, I was just like empathetic and approachable. But yeah, that's my experience. I really just wanted to like, and they gave me too many complex problems. That's the thing, because they were like, "Oh, you have the knowledge on this," and I'm like, "Yeah, but I'm also just learning." And they're like, "Yeah, nah, you're the expert now," and I'm like, I don't know, man. Your definition of expert is very loosey goosey, and if I'm your expert, you're in deep problem. Yeah. But anyway, it's fine. I'm happier now. I do miss it though. Like I just want to work on one problem at a time, and I don't want to interface with customers. Anyway, um, yeah, that's really interesting. Anyway, I'm going on this topic because Lanthus was telling us about his epic training. Um, and I don't know. You're expert because we don't have to pay you more. Our other duties are assigned. Yeah. And then they also gave me like some random areas to be an expert in as well. So obviously my area of expertise is medications. And then it became like so in health IT there's like simple medications. So there's like subcut injections, oral medications, topical medications, like administration of those, prescribing administration of those. And then there's complex medications, which are things like infusions, like how an infusion happens in a software. And then also complex medications like the administration of blood products is also more of a complex workflow. Yeah, like this is like very very technical, but like how things are, like there's a lot of considerations. They pay for your job description but expect that and more out of you. Oh yeah. And I think it's the same with all jobs. I think depending on how good you are at like dodgy ninjutsu to be like, or like politely tell them no without telling them no, and that is a skill that you have to cultivate for both your customers as well as like things like phrases like, oh, it wasn't yeah, thank you for the excellent feedback and suggestion, but that's not part of the initial scope of this project that we set out to do. And in order to deliver all the objectives that we agreed upon before we start out on the project, we can't creep the scope. We can't add any more scope to the project unless you want to. And then you reverse the question back and you go, unless you want to jeopardize the delivery of this. And you're kind of saying like, you don't want that, do you? You don't want this, like what we agreed upon already, to fail, do you? And then yeah, and then you like you do the whole, and and you're like, this is a iterative process, so like, we'll note down your suggestion and put it. The thing is, you kind of like, depending on what the suggestion is, you can't always just like put it in to be done straight away, because otherwise, like whatever you agreed upon in the sprint, this like it's just not going to get done anyway. I won't gripe because I think this is all common problems that everyone who works in any kind of, it doesn't even like project based thing, whether it be software, hardware, whatever, development, design, is the same. I report emails from people I don't like as phishing emails. Literally so many emails because of that exact reasons. Literally from a director. Man, the pain, the pain. Um, I feel like though, yeah, guys, like, I'm really bad at maintaining my email inbox, like so bad. I know there's like the method of this is like this is a shared common point for people in corporate, but some people maintain zero inbox. Now, man, my inbox was chaotic, and then because I ended up being the expert to so many things, there was just so many emails. And also, we used a software called Confluence, and like you'd get notifications from Confluence. We also had Jira, and you'd get notifications from Jira. I had like 20 inbox rules, just sorting emails into different folders that would essentially be like folders I would just never look at again. And then, and like, man, coming back from like a long weekend or a leave absence, and like it would take like 2 days to go through all of those. And also, my company used Teams, so I would get, because I was the expert in whatever, I'd get like so many messages as well that I'd have to, like, after I came back, like literally 2 business days, or maybe even like, I don't know, like, yeah, it just took like a ridiculous amount of time to sort through emails. You try to set up email rules for regularly scheduled emails, and also try to organize emails based on folders and projects. Lost the plot when you came back from PTO and a lot of emails. Yeah. And sometimes I'd reach a point in the year where I just declare technical debt, and I would just not delete them, but just ignore them, and was like, okay, if it's important, they'll email me again. I'll go and delete. Like, they'll ping me again. And then I'll be like, oh, my apologies. This slipped. This slipped my attention. Dude, the thing is, I don't know, like, you reach that point in a job where you're like, there's a mental state in every job where you're like, who else are they going to get to do this job? Like, I like in a bravado me, it's just like, fuck you. I'm just like, I'm gonna do my job the way that I want to do my job, because what are you gonna do? Fire me? They never did. I walked out. Politely, of course, very politely. I know not to burn bridges. I'm smart like that. But inside, I was seething. I was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna do what I want to do. But not to what? Yeah, I know what not to burn bridges. Do you not know that saying? Like, you don't leave a job in like massive like fuck you mood where you like send out company wide emails slamming the company. You had a bridge. Wait, you guys, wait, you the saying, not to burn bridges, or to burn bridges, like the relationship is the bridge. It's a saying. Burn bridges. What? I know the saying. I just thought you said not to nip birches. What? The bridge saying. Okay, what? They tossed you off a cliff like your name was Kazuya. Oh my goodness. Was your severing of the relationship really bad, Caldus? Were they like complete assholes to you? Man. But actually, very soon after I left, there was a round of redundancies. And like, I kind of think if I'd stayed on for an extra few months, maybe I could have gotten a redundancy package. I didn't get at the time, because I walked out on my own, that I didn't get a redundancy package. But then like my ex-colleague was saying they never would have made you redundant anyway, and you would have just been stuck there forever. So I'm like, damn. they're right. Because, like, who else would they get to do that job? And actually, like, I still keep in contact with people. They haven't really filled that role. So really, they really couldn't get anyone else to fill that job. You remember your last day? Was it terrible? Was it traumatic? Hey, I'm gonna drink some water. You were a boss ass bitch. I don't even know. I can't even imagine how that describes your behavior. Were you just like super like outstanding and awesome? And you were like, yeah, I'm leaving. I'm leaving, but on my terms. I can't imagine, Etren, you burning any bridges either. But yes. Anyway, welcome into chat. That was an amazing tangent. We're currently trying to date Kaho. I'm going to keep going. TLDR, they hired an outside IT company to fill your team, cut your team in half, then kept you around for about a year before cutting me loose. Man, Caldus, that freaking sucks. That really sucks. And it looks like you could see it happening as well. As in, it looks like you could see it happening like gradually. And you're just powerless to do anything. You went into the conference room where the two people told me you were getting laid off with a huge smile on your face, kept cracking jokes, and left felt like you were curious. Man, that is so admirable. Like, okay, let me tell you my last day. Like, my manager was so bad. So once I made the decision to leave, this is my story of how I left. So during that week, so I'm based in Melbourne, but my head office is in Boston. I've actually never been to Boston, but my head office is in Boston, Cambridge, and my manager has a manager, so my skip, and then and there was also like, so my manager's manager, and then my manager's manager, which is the head of like the product, were in Melbourne at that time doing like an Australia wide kind of like Australia circuit of the Australian offices. And so my manager's based in Sydney, my manager's based in Dubai, and my manager's manager is based in Boston. And they were all in Melbourne. And at the time, once I decided that I was going to quit, like, okay, the lead up to this was I'd gone through like 2 bouts of burnout in this job. And each time I kind of like, the first bout, I swapped roles in the company. The second bout was like the most recent one that kind of made me question why I was still dealing with the frustrations. Like, things just weren't getting better. And they made drastic changes like 6 months ago prior to change, and like those didn't help, and it just felt like the team was fracturing even more, and I was just like, and yeah, and so there was more stuff happening, and there was things like I could see certain government required deadlines that for development that need to be done. I'd given them like a year of heads up, being like, this stuff needs to be done. They prioritize other projects, and I was like, it's your call because you're the people that set the scope and the vision, but I'm telling you, like, we're not going to have enough time to finish this other stuff that is required and mandated by the Australian government that has to be done. Anyway, it was getting close to that, and I was like, I just don't want to hang around and deal with this shit show of a project that needs to be done, that we would have had plenty of time to get done if we'd done it and we just prioritized it and done it when I said we should have done it. And so, and then there was like the week leading up to my quitting. I remember just at the time, my work bestie was like interstate for their like role or whatever. So like my emotional support wasn't there. And I remember just sitting in the office just like wanting to cry. And I was like, oh, this is burnout all over again. To the point where like I just had to go into like, we have like this room where you lie down. Like you can like, it's essentially like a prayer room, but it's also like a meditation room. I just had to lie down, close the door, turn the light off, lie down, and just have a moment. And I was just like, this is terrible. Like I don't want to feel this low again. So I reassessed everything that's going on, and luckily, because I'm very conservative financially, I was like, I think I can afford to do this. And so I made the decision. And so then I emailed my manager and I was like, well, and I asked to talk to them and I spoke to them. And then I told them, actually, no. Once I made the decision, they were already in the Melbourne office. And I was like, oh, can I have a chat with you? Like, blah, 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 like face to face. And so we did. And he was so crap that he didn't try to do anything to stop me leaving. He was just like, oh, that's a shame. We're going to miss you, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, yeah. Like, I knew what his reaction was going to be because he's just that shit. Like, this is the man that when a different project went, like, tits up, that I'd been warning him about, he was kind of like, instead of taking ownership for the decisions that he made, he was like, oh, can you be part of that customer meeting and, be there? And this project that had gone tits up, I was working very closely with another colleague. So like the solution was like technically half in my head and half in her head. And I was like, I cannot go to that meeting alone. Like she needs to be, and he was trying to get me to go alone. And I was like, I cannot. I was like breaking down crying in that call. And like that contributed to it. Anyway, so leading up to it, I was like, nah, that was contributed to my reason for leaving. Actually, I had a whole entire list of reasons for leaving that I wrote down. This is why writing things down is so important. Anyway, I won't go into that detail. But yeah, so then I sat down, spoke to him. He was like, oh, okay, we're going to miss you. And I was like, okay, yeah. I was like being all nice and stuff. And then I was like, and then I asked about like the process, like what do you want me to do? And he's like, oh, just email me, just email HR and email and CC me. And I was like, okay. And then that was in the morning. Like that was like, I would get into the office early. So that was like 8 a.m. in the morning or something like 8:30 in the morning. And so within like an hour, I'd send out the email and then I started, because essentially, and then HR accepted my resignation. So I have to give notice for 4 weeks. And so I started letting people know. And I was like, yeah, in the office. I was like, yep, I'm leaving. And then 2 hours later, and then at that time, my work bestie was back. So on the day that I was leaving, not on the day I was leaving, on the day that I had made the decision to quit. And I was like, let's go for a celebratory lunch. So we went out for lunch and came back. And then by then, my boss's boss, so the guy from Boston, was like, I heard the news. And I was like, oh, yeah. And he was like, can I have a chat with you? And I was like, sure. And this is like typical. He's a very nice man, but very executive coded, if you know what I mean. And he was like, we don't want to lose you. And I was like, oh, I've already put in my resignation. And then became the process of like, he wasn't too bad, but he was trying to kind of like offer me other ways to get me to stay. And I was like, oh, I don't know. Oh, like being non-committal. And I was like, and the way that I'd phrase quitting was like, I was like, oh, I made it sound like a personal reason. I was like, you love the haggle? Yeah. But once I made up my mind, like at that point, the psychology of a person, once you've made up your mind, like I'm not doing it for money. I'm not doing it for, for more money. Like I'm not trying to extort them or anything. By then I'm like, it's too late. I don't see anything that's going to like, the bad outweighed the good. And then later in the afternoon, my boss's manager from Dubai also tried to have a go at haggling and getting me to stay. He tried to negotiate like, oh, just hold off, like rescind your resignation, hold off for like a month. Because at that point, like I was barely mentally holding on, I was kind of like, dude, like mentally, I'm about to break. Well, I didn't say that to them, but I was about to break. Like I was, yeah. And yeah, he tried to like get me, like he tried to be like, rescinded, wait 4 weeks, I'm gonna be making some changes, because I was like, yeah, like I was honest with him about the reasons, or more honest than I was to the head honcho guy from Boston. And yeah, but I was just like, and he was trying to like lay on the guilt trip, and I was like, man. And the thing is, like, the reality is, like, as you guys say, like, Keldis, I did see your thing, like, now you're good, we need you, brother, been here for 10 plus years, you're fired. Like, there is really no loyalty anymore. Like, you just exchange your time for money. And if the environment that you're in is not great, like, this is what I came to realize, the environment you're in is not great, and you have options. Sometimes you don't have the options, but if you do have options, which I have, and thankfully I've made decisions in my life that allowed me to have those options. Sometimes you just got to do what's best for you. So yeah, so that was like the whole day debacle. And like, because of all these meetings, unplanned meetings that I had with these people, I didn't end up leaving the office till, 6, 7 p.m. at night. And I was like, God damn it. Like, even the day that like that I thought it's going to be the start of my freedom. And then you know what else they did, guys? So I had 4 weeks notice. So I had to travel to Sydney to debrief the team. And then I also had to, that upcoming shit show project that I had warned them a year ago had a deadline. That deadline was coming up, and they were like, "Oh, can you can you help find some resources and like put together a team to like start that project?" So I had to start a project. I had to set up the infrastructure and start a project, and try and like lay out like a game plan for a hobbled together team before I left, and also finish up and wrap up all my existing stuff that I was doing, and try and leave like plans and stuff, or like notes for people. It's just like, it just reinforced like why I left in the first place. I was just like, yeah. Praise you for not burning that bridge, but that's definitely a you can eat my ass kind of moment for me. Yeah. Oh my goodness, Caldus. It took so much mental fortitude, and I found like the thing that made it really hard, why I hung around so long, sorry, is that I had really good colleagues, like amazing colleagues that because they were split kind of like in different states, that like everyone wanted to catch up before I left. And it was very, very heartwarming. And so like that's why I kind of stuck it out for so long, because of the team, of the people. Even then I was still working with the motto of like, I want to leave a place better than what I left it. And yeah, and so, ideally miss people, and I still have relationships with some of the people that I got close to in Melbourne. And that this is the thing, like, it was like the company was successful on the back of these people that had really strong work ethic, had passion, who cared about making a difference. And I just refused to be part of that cost anymore. Like, I was just like, nah, I'm good. Like, even in the last month of me being there, you're still flogging me for all this work. Yeah. That's why you stayed for so long and ignored the big glowing writing in the wall. Exactly. Like, because, yeah, people like us who care about people, and real talk, I was scared. Yeah, especially if you've been somewhere for a while, like making the decision, making the change is really, really hard. Making changes in life in general is very hard and very scary, because you've existed, you know your patterns of behavior, you've existed in this pattern for so long, and you're just like, and even then I didn't know, like, am I making a massive mistake? You never know. Same dude. I don't know why I couldn't live without thinking of fucking my coworkers. And that's how they get you. That's the thing. that's how they get you to stay. Like, there are so many dirty tactics that corporate does. For people who don't know, like the lack of pay transparency, like not knowing, like by breaking people up into single units and either using financial control, or I mean, it's a toxic relationship, okay? Either using like financial control or like making every individual negotiate for their pay. Like, so okay, this is me exerting my opinion here, and I don't often exert my opinion very much, but when I was in public hospital, it really made me appreciate how important it was to unionize. I know, like, a lot of people, I know some unions can be corrupt and stuff like that, but like when people band together, and I saw this when I was in pharmacy, like I joined the pharmacy union and they made, with the power of enough people, changes made. Because the businesses and stuff, what they want to do is they just want to like extend their profit margins. That's their goal, to extend their profit margins. And how do they do that? Either by having cheap labor, by, extending the cost of their products so that they make more on their margins. Like, that's the thing. And then you are but a resource. Like, that's what you are. Your time is a resource. And if they can get you to do extra hours for free or whatever it is, and just really, like, the cold hard writing is like, there is no loyalty. There's not. If a new CEO comes in, which is what recently happened to like a different big bank company in Australia, and they decide, okay, they want to start their era of CEO by having savings. What's the easiest way to cut jobs? That's the thing. So yeah, I don't want to go on too much, but I do believe in unionizing. I do believe that people who are the underdogs, like, think of it as a pyramid structure. At the top is like the executive suite and stuff. Their job is meant to like extend profit margins and supposedly lead the vision of the company. And the workers are the one that do the work. Same dude. I don't know why I couldn't. Oh, I already read that. But yeah. So, I mean, it's harsh realities. And you do want to spend your time working in a place that that is nice to work in, that has good people to work in, that maybe the work aligns with your purpose and values. The work that we did in a way, but the way that I was just treated became the tipping point. And some of the things they promised me that I would get exposure to, like they said, oh yes, you can definitely, we'll help support your growth in different ways. But the reality is that when I asked them to support, like I as part of doing that company, I found a women in leadership course that I wanted to do. And, they market themselves as like, oh, we support diversity in women and stuff, and like about uplifting women to leadership roles and stuff. So I was like, okay, cool. This course I found definitely fits in with those so-called values. Are you happy to subsidize any of this? They said no. And I was like, okay, well, regardless, I'm studying it for me, so I'm going to do it anyway. And I'm glad I did, because it taught me a lot about what a good manager is. No, not a good manager, what a good leader is. And so because I had that outside third person understanding of a good leader, I compared my managers to that role, to that ideal, essentially. And they were found lacking. And that kind of added another element to the visualization of, okay, well, now I know, if I was to go back into the corporate world, what I would look out for, what skills and stuff. And then, there may come a time where I have to go back and like, if I go back, I'll be doing it on my terms, understanding that I'm going to be making compromises, because sometimes that's what you got to do. You got to have to make compromises to get that paycheck, because the paycheck is what enables you to live. And it's okay that your job is not your passion. It's okay that your job provides security and financial security, even if it's not, what you dreamed you'd be doing, which was providing value to shareholders. It's funny you mentioned UC levels. The one who let me go and brought in the outside company was our brand new CFO, who just so happened to be your direct supervisor. Caldus, that situation sucks so much, man. I'm so sorry you had to go through it. But what have known of you as now, which is a very smart individual with a very level head, and level thinking and logical thinking, like anyone would be valuable. You would be so valuable. You're pretty smart. Yeah, I think you are. Like, I'm no kidding. Like, as in, from what interactions I've had, I find you to be very intelligent. And so I think that the company made a massive mistake. And as I said, their goal, like, I understand their motivation, which is that they thought that by having a contract IT company to do their work would save on costs. I think that often they mislook, is that the right word? But they disregard the other things that make people productive in the long run, which makes, outcomes and things better in pursuit of the short-term goal of like making more money. But in saying that, if I was in a CEO role, would I do the same? And I think, I've never had that experience. I would not, if I was a CEO of a company, but then probably because I wouldn't do that, because that doesn't align with my morals and values, because I place people more valuable than financial. And like, also because I don't ever feel like I ever need to be a billionaire. I probably would never get hired as a CEO, even if I had the qualifications for that role, because I would be an ethical CEO. But I don't know. I really hope that people hiring can see you for the skill set that you have, and not even just as a skill set, but like the people skills that you have, and that you get a job sooner or later. I mean, honestly, the same for other people that I know in the space who are looking for jobs at Tran and stuff. You still get texts from old co-workers lambasting this outside company. Without going into too much detail, I guess they've ruined several project timelines. This is the thing. This is the short-sightedness that, and this is the same thing where, like, where I warn people of like, hey, if you choose to prioritize this other project because this particular customer is yelling louder and not so much looking at the deadlines we may have, like, this is the situation you can end up in. And then nobody listened. And then I was like, what's the point of shouting? and then I was kind of becoming a person that I didn't like, which was like, I felt myself shifting into the mindset of like not caring, or trying to like do what other people do, which is like do the bare minimum, like quietly quitting essentially is what some people do. And I just never wanted to live my life like that. One of which was a new EHR migration. Oh, are you also in the EHR space? The new EHR migration. Oh man, don't even talk to me about migrations. Like data. Oh my god. Man, Caldus. Please keep me updated with your job hunt. Like I'm really, really hoping that you have some good outcomes, and the same for Etran as well. But like, my god, it's not specifically. You worked for a DD center. What is DD? Is that like data distribution? No. Like a data warehouse? I don't know what a DD is. I assume it's something to do with data. But yeah. But yeah, thank you for listening to my story. Hopefully, I don't know. I don't know if it'll help. I've already emotionally processed everything, and I don't have any anger or anything like that. Like, I have annoyance at the company and at the managers, and there's things I miss about it, and the pay was nice. The pay is always nice. But once I've resigned myself to like look at what I actually need to have a happy life, I was like, I need, a certain amount of money, but like I don't need to make crazy amounts of money. And I've now shifted into the phase of my life where thankfully all the financial decisions that I've made over the years, and luckily I'm not like I try also not to go into expensive hobbies as well. So I don't collect, I don't, have an interest in expensive cars. I don't have an interest in luxury items. I live pretty frugally. So that means that gives me a certain sense of freedom in being able to make these big decisions in my life. And so, yeah, I think there is a big shift. We provide a service to the local developmentally disabled population. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, so it sounds like potentially a center that provides either like services. Service could be like housing, mental support, whatever, and then for a cohort of the population. And then in order to provide those services, the data needs to be stored for them somewhere. Yeah. Nailed it. Yeah. In saying that as well, this is taking a sad turn, but I know that the market everywhere is very hard. And like, I think that you just have to keep on hoping, because what else can you do? And be flexible, I think is the other thing, of just being like, okay, let's just distill it down to what do I actually need to do, and then just focus on next step at a time. And I don't know, I just really think that like sometimes like a part of my heart rails against the unfairness of the world, but also it's kind of like I can feel that anger at the world and why the universe has to do this. But then I also know that the logical side of my brain is like, there's no point being angry at the world. Like people act like CEOs, companies act according to their motivations. And it is very clear what people's motivations are. And, you can't change them. And you're better off putting that energy and effort into what actions you can change. There's no point wasting emotional energy on being mad or hateful at these people, and just focusing on what actions. This is what I do anyway. This is how I try to like not wallow in like non-productive emotions. But then the sense I get from like the attitude that like Etran describes and that you describe of how you approach the end of your time at these companies, like you realize what you're doing, but you are human, and you're like, you could have gotten out sooner, you could have left at your own terms, but that's just part of being human, of like being scared, not wanting to make change. And then how you grapple with your own thoughts about that is it's just what makes us human. And I think, it's kind of a melancholy thought, but I don't know, I always revert back to like, being human is beautiful, like how we ended up where we are and how we have these thoughts and discussions and things like that. Um, but yeah, please keep having hope, and just I'm putting out my thoughts into the world that everyone's situation improves and it gets better, because everyone is deserving of the ability to provide for themselves. But yeah, and live good lives. And even if work is not the passion or the thing that like gets you up every morning, there is always definitely other things in life that is worth fighting for. It's like the connections, getting to know people, getting to meet people, you know, the fun times, experiences. But yeah, I'm sending out my good hopes into the world, into the universe for everyone. And instead of being angry or annoyed at the universe for what is happening, I'll instead lean into hope. And whether that makes me naive or what, I don't care. Because like I can't live in the other way. You're being attacked by Australian vibes. They're more dangerous than normal vibes. Yeah, take that. But yeah, thank you for the discussion. I appreciate it. Let us now distract ourselves with Minato girls. Go back to the dating sim. Funner from the down under. What is that meant to be? Yeah. But I don't know. I think like my stream, I don't want it to be a place where like we're still part of the world. We're still part of reality. It is a space of escapism and like cozy energy, and also like the sharing of like common experiences. And you know, if like hard topics come up, which like, you know, being laid off, having trauma, being in difficult life circumstances, it doesn't define you. It's just a transitory state that will change over time. I've been meaning to ask why Majima is out, because he look like we want to see his tattoos. Also, why does he have red eyes and glasses? Because I'm a stan of glasses characters, and like I don't know, the red eyes matches his is it sakura flowers or camellia blossoms? I think it's sakura flowers. Ame wanted it that way. Ame wanted it that way as well. Look, when he's pirate Majima, there's a slight variation in the look. The Ame way. Of course. Because, you know, the dev team and the design, whoever designed his tattoo, put a lot of effort into the design, and I'm appreciating the modeling, the 3D modeling that is done to showcase and convey the perfection of Majima's bod, and I am respectfully appreciating. Were you not able to give him fans? Did he have to have his whoa little Majima? No, it is a normal sized Majima. It is perfectly average, perfectly not. It's not about size, Caldus. It's not about size. It's about the confidence. It's about the excellent 3D modeling. Being defeated with the average. Look, I don't know. I've never seen Majima's Majima, but I feel like regardless what size it is, Majima will be like, yeah, it's fine. It's a good size. It's a good size to do what it needs to do. You know, I don't think Majima would quantify. Didn't that guy say he knows how to use it? Exactly. The bodyguard was like, oh, I see you know how to use your physical instrument. Quote, paraphrase, literal words. physical instrument. Kaho. Oh man, Kaho. Like the punch here. Huh? He did. Kaho's like, I mean, that eye patch, his mannerisms made him seem dubious, but Ataki's character is a bridge too far. No! Majima's dubious Majima. Oh man. And then the guard's like, okay. Wow, the way that the bottom of the fundoshi and there's like kind of like a light beam that sits on it, it's like, what is happening under there? I forgot there was a video game. Alright, you forgot that Tactics sent to his ass. You get it, right? Yeah, Counters, I gotta appreciate the 3D modeling in all its glory. Car's like, you need women to attend a mixer event you're hosting with your chef friend. Is that right? You're here for it. Yeah, see? Also, like, I'm a massive sucker for, like, glasses. I'm a massive sucker for glasses character. You know, do you guys ever watch Urin Host Club? For some reason, I had a thing for, like, Kyoya, who is the glasses character. Yes. Hey, like, look, I'm being honest with my biases. Okay. I don't know, something about like the way that he like pulled strings from the shadows. Damn, and then the way his like glasses glinted. I also did ever watch Prince of Tennis. You know the tennis player? The brown haired one with the glasses that would no wait. Is it the brown haired one? No. Actually, maybe he wasn't my bias in Prince of Tennis. Hang on, I gotta relook up the cast of Prince of Tennis. My god, I love that anime. Prince of Tennis was so funny. I wasn't a massive like it's a shonen tennis anime. You know, it sounds I'm a big fan of this fit. Yeah, me too. It's so good. Like, it showcases everything that I like to see in a character design, you know? And what are the characters in... Actually, I didn't like the Data character, the glasses character in Prince of Tennis. I liked the captain. I've forgotten his name, but he had brown hair. Man, Teenage Ame... I wasn't really into, like... Okay, this is probably... I should have seen this coming. But this is the trajectory of my 2D fascination. Also, Sun's the average Majima. Just a 60-year-old vampire wearing loincloth, not suspicious at all. Guys. Look, you stream Pirates Yakuza in Hawaii, and you can dress him in whatever you want, okay? This is my stream, and this is my biases, and this is what I like to dress him in. And I'm doing it for the... You know what it is? I am championing the female gaze. Bro's a walking red flag. I didn't think I would date Majima IRL. As a 2D character in this form, my eyes say thank you. Thank you respectfully. You could... I didn't know you could undress him for what it's worth. That's the thing. I'm pushing the boundaries. You made your Majima wear vanilla clothes, to be honest. You know, once I went to this outfit and I tried to go back to clothing, I was like, you know, my female gaze, I'm doing it for the girlies. That's what I'm doing it for. It's a noble cause. Someone's got to do it for the girlies, and I'm doing it for the girlies. for the girly gaze. It does seem weird to not have the snake jacket. No. This is, and like, we're in Hawaii. You know, give the girlies what they want. Exactly. See? Kat agrees with me. Right, Kat? For the girlies. Your Majima wears tight plants that shows off his lack of ass. I've said this before, but lean cake is still delicious cake. Cake is still cake. Also, I'm more of a thigh girl. Cat is like, oh yeah. we gotta, you know, I'm just balancing things out for the universe. There's so much male gaze out there that now I'm adding the female gaze in. Doing it for the girlies. That's what I'm doing. But also that loincloth is very suspicious the way it drapes. I feel like equality. Exactly, Cat. Spudsy, I want whatever skincare routine Goro practices, bro. Never age a single day. Called Dragon Engine. Cat, you won't even look at it that way. There is just like a particular fold that makes it look very suspicious. Like I feel like it would have draped. But you know what? Maybe it's not even average. Maybe Majima's Majima is above average. But I feel like Majima would just be like, it is what it is. Don't worry about it. Oh, the pan up. He's 60 in this. What the fuck? I know, you have to admire a man for taking care of himself. 60's in a Taurus. Put this man into a retirement. No, you can't hide that in a retirement home. You gotta let this fine specimen be, you know, he has a duty. He has a duty to add more beauty in the world. You know, he needs to wander around Hawaii. He's almost eligible for Medicare. Oh, Kaho's like, actually, we're getting some backstory. No retirement home can contain the man. No, not with that ass chat. Guys, we're getting Kaho backstory. Kaho's been called a rising star. I won't deny it, but I'm trying to distance myself from the media so I can focus on my book and my conferences. Kaho is a serious lady. He can almost collect social security. Just today, I held another lecture in the city. I came here straight afterward. Oh man, those abs. The fact that he can sit and there's no pouch. Like, there is no spare tire. My goodness, the 3D modeling. I'm impressed. She's a proper intellectual. Man, the angles that we're getting, guys. The creative director knew what shots. The creative director knew what they were doing for us girlies. I'm just saying. Man, look at his thighs. That man is a man that's been doing Bulgarian split squats. Oh, Kaho's like, I'm just average. And then, okay. Anyway, about the proposed meeting with your friend, could I take some time to consider it? Okay. Aww. Kaho's like, I worry that'll be awkward in such an informal environment. Like, I wouldn't know how to act. Kaho, you're cute just as you are. Low pressure shindig. So if you're not up for it, that's okay. Wouldn't dream of pushing you. But if you change your mind, drop me a line. Thank you for understanding. Take care then. Man, look at those shoulders. That shoulder, I just want to take a bite out of it. Just like, oh. I wouldn't bite very hard. Just a nibble. Oh. What a gentleman. Those are some dependable shoulders, guys. I promise I wouldn't lick it. I would just nibble, just with teeth. I'd bite his neck. Oh yeah, I bet Majo would smell really good. I reckon he wouldn't wear a lot of like like, I think he would just naturally smell good. Ame biting Goro. Let's see his biceps. Oh no. See, I think I'm responsible. Not the Majima. I reckon like just underneath that jawline would smell real good. Please, Ame. Oh yeah. Okay. Who else can we gonna date? Oh, Ina. Ina's the cosplayer. Inako. Let's go check her out. Am I making my chat blush? Am I making you blush, chat? Are you feeling uncomfortable? Sometimes, you know, the thing is like Majima's 2D. So it's safe. It's safe to be like, I bet he'd smell real good. What is that? What do you mean? My little scooter. This is Majima's little scooter. This is like instant and like it's a scooter with lightning wheels, and I decided to deck it out in gold with a lion's head and a little flag. Of course, the senior citizen has a mobility scooter. Yeah, but like blinged out, man. Majima would not ride around in like your basic AF, you know, scooter. He would absolutely ride it in something like shiny with lightning wheels with a lightning effect. Oh my god, are we getting a poolside scene? Are we getting... According to Machiko, I'm meant to go ought to be around here somewhere. What's happening? Oh, guys, we've been blessed. What is this? Cut, that's a wrap. Excellent work. Everyone looking fantastic. Oh, you know, the thing is, like, okay, I would probably say, yeah, I'm into men, but also as a woman, I can appreciate good-looking women. Like, not with jealousy, but not jealousy. Like, I wouldn't, like, just with admiration, respectfully. I'm just like, damn. I like, man, that red bikini is working hard, is what I have to say. Also, like, you have to have a very, also orange bikini. That's my analysis of the orange bikini. Okay, hey coffee. My goodness. Yeah. The red bikini is like, the knot is like working hard, but also the orange bikini. Can I just say, this is my analysis on the situation, is that with these types of bikinis where it's like a string situation going on, the physique has to be very fine, like as in the physique has to be able to hold up on its own, because string bikinis don't do a whole lot. You know, there's not there's not a lot of underwire going on. It just kind of drapes. And so in order to pull off like a aesthetically pleasing to both the male and female gaze, the physique has to be excellent, is what I'm saying. You know, not a lot of support is what you're saying. Yeah, like string bikinis like this, they don't hold things up. So if you're getting the final output aesthetically as things are like perky and like, you know, pointing not to the ground, and there's nothing wrong with breast tissue pointing to the ground. That's just part of like, just they're all different in different ways and not any less beautiful. But you know, this is obviously a very young and healthy specimen. Also, can I comment on like Eniko's cute AF outfit? I love a good turtleneck on a girl. Like, there's just something like, sometimes things don't always need to be revealing. Sometimes when things are like, and also the proportions of the skirt with the turtleneck, so cute. So cute. Like, turtlenecks, pretty darn cute. It's just, I don't know, there's something about the ratio. Oh man, this guy looks like a sleaze bag producer. Let's just skip through. Was always the right move. Man, I really like the color of that red bikini. And I think there's a bit of underwire going on in the red bikini. Like just where the cups are. I can kind of see a little bit of underwire business going on, but that's okay. Coffee, how are you, by the way? You came in at a time where we're just appreciating 3D models and the way that the game directors have designed and motion captured these fine actresses. After party, okay. You're good. How was your... I know at the end of your stream you said you had to do adult things. I'm like the phrasing. I'm sorry. My phrasing is terrible. But I assume you had chores to do. Like adult chores. Oh my god, it sounds even worse. How did your chores go? How did life... You should have been in a call last night then with all this analysis. Oh, I think I was taking a nap. So I think I missed it. Yeah, I am respectful. I have an artist's eye. Coffee, how am I? I'm doing really well. I'm having a final time. I'm not making a lot of progress in the game. I feel like Etran or Fox, if they were here, would be like, man, it's going to take you like 6 months to finish this game with the amount of like streamer yap that goes on. Cat, like I swear, when we started this game, I don't even know when we started this game. I think it's like the 15th stream. You probably will, but you don't mind. Okay. I'm gonna be here, like, I'm gonna be streaming for a very long time in order to finish all the Yakuza games. But you know what? I'm about the experience. I'm about the experience. A little while ago. What chapter are we on? We're on chapter 3, Caldus. We're on chapter 3. No, we're not. I've finally made it to chapter 3. 2. No. We're in chapter 3. The Old Man and the Sea. Chapter 2. Chapter 3. Yeah, we're on chapter 3. It's been... Hang on, I can actually tell. I can count up how... Like, because I keep VODs. I can actually count how many... I don't know if I like giving you guys all this ammo to use against me, but you know what? I can take it. Wait, how do I? Where is it? On YouTube Studio, and I go to my content and I have a playlist. I have a playlist for all my Yakuza streams, and I currently. I said 13 or 14. I currently have 15 videos in the playlist, and like. I have 15 videos in the playlist, and my streams for Yakuza are minimum 4 hours. What's your playtime on Steam? It has to be over 30 hours. All right, let me tell you. Let me find out. It is 73.7 hours. Look, I never claimed to be a speedrunner. Okay? 73.7. Almost, you can round up to 74, I guess. Oh, by the way, guys, Engage is currently streaming. So if you prefer to watch, you know, Yakuza, what is it? Yakuza 3? Head on over there. I'm just glad you're having a good time. I'm having a great time. Kat is just like, This is, you know, we did spend an insane amount of time in Sicko Snap. You know what? We haven't played Sicko Snap in a while. That's a good reminder. We should play Sicko Snap. And it's like, no, thank you. Oh, orange bikini girl looks very concerned about this whole situation. I like that girl's hair color too. The one in the red. Yeah. It's like a, oh, actually, Kat, I was going to say, so because I actually dye my hair brown. Because I told you guys my rationale. Because I wear a lot of black clothes. Because I'm basic like that. And so I try to change my hair color. Just so that there's like a visual interest when people look at me. And so at my hairdresser's appointment, she actually put in some grey toner. Because it was getting a little bit too orange. So it doesn't quite look like that. But that's like a cooler shade of brown that girl has. Whereas like... the middle shade of brown is like a warm tone brown, and then the orange head one, the orange bikini is like a that kind of looks like where she has had it dyed, and then it's kind of like gone to orange. Asian hair tend to have like an orange undertone. Is it like yours? Mine's not as light as that. I used to have, so when I was blonde. And when I transitioned out of blonde, my hair used to be that shade where I would have like a lot of like blonde highlights, but I stopped going blonde because the bleach was kind of like, it was annoying. It was like, because I had to sit in the hairdressers for like 7-8 hours, and I was like, the payoff isn't that great. So now I just do brown hair, and it's only like a 2-hour hairdresser appointment. You think orange bikini girl can't breathe? She's got that shit tight. I don't think it's that tight. I think it's just, her physique is perky. Pretty close. Yeah, so it's a bit of, actually, I think my hair color is probably more like the middle girl, but not, at the moment, not as warm. Like, it's a shade cooler. It's like somewhere between orange bikini and like turtleneck girl. Yeah. Damn. These girls have like not a very high percentage body fat content, but you know, it takes a lot of effort to maintain a low body fat content. So respect. Hopefully it's all done healthily. Oh, this is actually a very light brown. Mine is not that light. Oh, the producer's trying to come on. Oh, I think Majima's going to come in and beat up this producer. This is some, like, dodgy shit happening here. He wants to, like, date her. And she's like, no thanks. He wants her to come to the party. I'm not even going to bother reading this. I prefer reading out the bits with, like, Majima. And now he's like threatening to drop her from the photo shoot or video shoot or whatever, and trying to replace her, trying to pressure her. There's some, yeah. This is an example of abuse of power, because he's clearly the authority figure in this situation. And she's like, no thanks. And she runs off. Oh, she's a cosplayer. Okay. Well, okay. Just imagine I talk to her. Oh, this guy. How dare she speak to me like that? He disappeared from the cutscene. Okay, alright. Oh, God, you want to talk to me? I got some fruit. We also do a lot of cooking in this, this game. Wait, so her story has progressed. You know what? Let us follow this story through. Oh, and maybe like, I gotta actually run out of this area. Did that dog just give you something? It's not a dog. It's a cat. It's a cat, Caldus. The meme joke in this game is that Majima's like, that's a tiger. And then, what's his face? I forgot what the kid's name is. It's not Nata. Nata's from Wilds, but the equivalent of Nata is like, it's a cat. That's the Noah. That's it. See, starts with an N. Same thing. Nata, Noah. He's just a baby. He is just a baby. He's so cute. And he also participates in fights. When we fight henchmen, he also jumps in. Nice diaper. Coffee. This is called a fondoshi, which is a traditional Japanese loincloth that is worn often in traditional Japanese ceremonies. Oh, guys, since we're passing by here, you know what we should do? It's been a while. We should play Sticker Snap. It's been a hot minute. Oh, should we try Crystal Papillion Island? Oh, I'm going to play 2 matches. I'm going to pick one. Harbour Line or Night Square Line? Stickers. Okay, Calders, the premise for this game is that we are helping society by riding on the trolley and taking photos of perverts and sending their photos to the police so that the police can hunt them down. In fact, you did know that. You were just joshing, but Drake ain't around. Oh. My bad. My bad. This game is a better pirate game than Skull and Bones. Yeah. And also, like, we're helping society. Should we do the Harbour Line? Yeah, let's do the Harbour Line. I think the Harbour Line, it was the one that goes through Chinatown. Anyway. Why doesn't Majima just hop off? I don't know. Man, can I remember the controls of how to play this game? Oh! I think it's this one. Oh, not excellent. Oh. Oh no. Damn it. Oh, I'm rusty, guys. I'm rusty. Oh, shit. I'm playing with controller, by the way. Oh, did I get that one? Yes. Oh, I can't. Is there no... Am I not doing very well? Oh, no. I got the white one, but I didn't get the red one. No! Oh. This one you have to time. Oh, hang on. I know what I'm doing wrong. There we go. It was right trigger. It was right trigger in. I think we need to run this one again. It's been a hot minute since I played this. Oh, damn it. Oh. Ah! Yes. And... Oh! I missed the red one! Oh. No, that's a dog. Nope. A little bit lower. No. The blue ones only hop up for a very short amount of time. This would be way easier with keyboard and mouse. But that's okay. Nope. That's Noah. I think that's Goro. Dog. Blue. some kind of worship situation going on. This is so calm. So peaceful. Oh, I was slow. Yeah, I think I can use both joysticks. Ah! There we go. Okay, I'm getting the groove back. Actually, this is not my favorite route. This is a very tame route. Oh, there was one over there. Oh, oh. I couldn't pivot. And let's see if we can get that one. And then there's another one over here. Whoop. Yes. Okay. Alright. There's so many. Why do the police need pictures? They're just out there. Missed the one on display. You know, they need the photographic evidence. I missed the one on display. Damn. Hawaii is a real pervert problem. Alright, let's do a different one. Waikiki Resort line? The Night Square line. I can't remember what this one is. You know what? Let's just do them all. Let's do one of each and then we'll do the crystal one. No. And then we'll finish off with crystal. Oh yeah, I think I like this one. There is a bunch of cars that will soon buy. Like this one. Oh! And I think... Nope. Oh! Can I get the blue one? No! Oh! I missed a white one lying on the ground. Got the blue, I got the white, and I bet you... No! Too slow. Has to be like in the frame. Oh, I missed the one up with the... No! Not a perfect... Oh, it's just slow. You kind of have to be like forward in the frame. I think there's going to be a runner. There's a UFO. I think we'll see him again in a sec. No. Slight center the frame. Blue. Oh, no. UFO. No. Do better. And then we go up. And then there's a blue. Red. Blue. White. Yes. The runner. White. And down. And in the doorway. And I think there's... Oh! I got one of them. One of the two on the trolley. And there's one... Oh, I missed the blue and the red. No! Oh! I missed the blue. And a UFO is going to come down. Okay. No. I'm like playing on hard mode with a controller. Okay, and then this guy, you gotta wait for him. Do it! Yes. You gotta, the gold ones, you gotta wait for the timing when he does the pose. And then he's climbing here. And then there's one more at the police coming up. This one. I think that's the last one. Yeah. You're starting to see why you got 70+ hours in this. Yes. And you get points. You get points for doing it. That was good. So we did that one. We did Harborline. We did the Waikiki Resort. And then we'll finish off with the Crystal. And then we'll continue with the Monado girls. You know what we also haven't played in a while? Koi Koi. But that's fine. Ah, this game is so fun. I love this game. This is like peak gaming, you know? This is how real gamers game. I'm a real pro gamer. I can't even take myself seriously when I say it. Only pro gamers. Are you even playing Para Yakuza? If you don't do this, can you say that you're truly having the full experience? Oh, blue. Can I? Oh, just missed him. Right. I feel like down here. Oh, gotta wait for the gold to pose. Do it. Thank you. Yes. Oh. Hell yeah. I love that, like, all you have to do is aim for the crotch with the center of the frame. Oh. No. Wait, once the tree... There we go. Oh, it's still counted. Yes. Whatever game glitch that was. There's going to be something up here. Oh. There's like a lot of empty space. Yeah. Oh. Hell yeah. You know, if I suddenly get good in shooters, I will have this game. And white. And then white. My reaction speed is like getting better because of this game. Did I miss? I missed 3? What do you spend those points on? Have you spent any points? Yes. I spend the points on upgrading my fighting skills. Pro buncho. All right, one more, and then we'll continue with the gameplay. I mean, this is still gameplay. This is peak gameplay, but like, you know. All right, guys. This is the final map. It's like that skipping too much cutscene meme. I don't know that meme. Okay, everyone, focus. All right. Starts at easy. Blue. There'll be, I think, a run across the bridge. Here. The blue will disappear. We go up. Grab the one running across the bridge. And then there's a white hanging across the bridge. Now, we're going to flip around. At some point here, it's going to pause. Oh, we got that one. There's a red. It's going to flip around. We're going to look at the... No, not this spot. Then we've got him, the white one, up there already. Oh, the UFO. And I heard water. Blue. I think maybe it's here. Oh, blue. Across. Blue. There's a white. He's going to get pulled up by the UFO. The guy on top of the UFO. We're going to face this guy. And then we're going to turn around. There's going to be a cliff face. There's going to be... Oh! The blue here. Blue up here. There's going to be a red one on the bottom left that's going to swim away. This one. Then a white one. Blue one. And then... Oh! No. And then we need to get the gold. No. We didn't get nice timing. No. And then he's going to get pulled away. But we did get the red one. We didn't get the bonus from the nice timing gold. There's going to be 2 whites. Hip thrusting. Here. It's going to spin around. I think the bridge is going to happen again. But there'll be always something on the bottom. Bridge. Down to the bottom. Oh. We can... Oh no, we missed. We missed the red. That's okay. Blue across the other blue. Two more blues plus... Can we get the red and then across the blue before he disappears into the water? Yes. To the right. Oh no. Up high. We can redo that. To the left. We can get an excellent. Yes, I missed the red. This guy's going to come down. The UFO on the top. Drift up. Got the crotch. Excellent. Blue on the bottom here. Then it's going to spin around and we're going to do the sequence. The sequence with whites. All right. There's going to be a coordination, a synchronized center. Right. All the way to the left. Hard left. Then they'll disappear. The UFOs will come down. Hip thrust center. Ooh. Okay, then to the right, to the left, and then hard up to the UFO. No! Disappointed. To the right, to the far left, up UFO. Before he goes, no! I keep missing the UFO. What am I doing? My head's not in the game. UFO, to the right, down. We're going to do a clockwise. Center. Oh, I normally never stumble in this section, but I did. Center, he'll bow, but we've got him now. Then it's going to flip around to the right. I think this section is now done. Oh, can't believe I missed those whites. Kicking myself. Okay, we're going to exit through this. And then it'll be crystal time. The hardest boss. I can't remember the sequence, but... Okay. Hello, Crystal. Get a shot of the shining crystal. Can do. Oh, no. No! Okay. Generally at this section you can spam the camera to try and get like... These don't matter. Do they? No, you just want the crystal. No. Oh, I missed his crotch. He's up here, so that means that he's going to either be on the top. Oh, guys, I'm doing pretty bad. Okay, I got one. And generally with this one, this is the only phase of the minigame where you can like kind of spam it multiple times. Oh no, he's covering the crotch so it doesn't count. It's only when he's in that... Okay, then I'm going to go in the top. Yeah, see? You can spam for the same pose. Multiple photos. Okay. until he finally disappears. And then he's going to do... Oh, he went the same spot. Nope, he's covering. So I think he's going to go the right. Nope, it was the left, which means that the next one will be the right. He kind of swaps. Oh, he missed it again. Nope, he's hidden his jewels. Oh. I'm rusty, guys. I'm rusty. Nope, he's going to zoom back. So we just have to place the camera. Okay, I will just have to be satisfied with one. Ooh, okay. Oh, are you serious? Okay, at least I got one. No, okay. Will he go to the... I think he goes to the left. And then he's going to go to the right. Okay, and then I think center? No, he went to the right again. I'm pretty sure there's like a pattern. Okay, now we just need to spam. I need to get that bar down. One more. Another one. Yes. Yay! Okay, not my best attempt. Yeah. But still pretty good. Yay! We did it! Oh, Kat, you're gonna go meal prep? Like button, you do a good job. Thank you, Kat. You probably already left. Alright. Back to Minato Girls. Oh, that was satisfying. I really enjoyed that. It's been a hot minute since I did that. This game is great. I love this game. Oh, that's right. They want me to also talk to Julie. Now, after Minato Girls. The main quest wants me to talk to Julie. I'll get there in a minute. Guys, this is like what happens to my streams. Completely derailed. Oh, yes, we're talking to Ina. Wow, she really gets hit on a lot, huh? In the chat herself. Damn, you're cute. Okay. I check out your photos all the time. Come on, let's take a selfie together, yeah? Do you have a boyfriend? Which one of us is more your type? None. None of them. Do you mind? I'm trying to find a place to eat. Yeah, man, girl just trying to eat some food. Do that thing you also, you know, the moi, too cute for words thing. Don't get all high and mighty with us. We know you're always cozying up to guys. What? That's just your imaginary version of me. I don't cozy up to anyone. I like the expression in her eyes. Majima's butt wandering into frame. Man, does good things for my soul. How about calling it quits specifically? Ooh, fight, fight, fight! Majima's just like, move on through. And they're like, oh, we're just having fun. She's having fun too, right? She's like, no, I'm not. She's not. Why don't you losers take a hint and scrap before I make you? What a good angle. Alright, fight time. How we want to take them out? They shouldn't take long. Oh, oh, wait. Let's, thighs. Yeah. Oh, oh, bench, 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 bench. Yeah, that's fun. Okay, scram, get out of here. These fools ain't even worth the effort. Thank you so much. I didn't mean to cause so much trouble. Think nothing of it. It's them fellas who were in the wrong, not you. Still, I'd like to make it up to you somehow. How about I buy you a drink? It's the least I can do. You know what? I could do with a drink. Alright, I'll gladly accept your offer. Yeah! So, Anna-chan, you're a cosplayer, huh? That's right. Do you know what a cosplayer is? Not until recently. I heard some folks dress up as their favorite anime characters. Is it something lots of people do? Oh yes, it's not just popular, it's become a culture in its own right. People all over the world enjoy cosplay. So it's a popular pastime worldwide, and you're one of the top cosplayers, right? That's real impressive. Hehe. It isn't easy, trust me. I started off as just another girl who liked cosplay. All your hard work paid off then. Gotta hand it to you. Judging by how that producer was hitting on you earlier, you're more like a celebrity. Unfortunately, cosplay can be expensive. It's tough to make a living without the right kind of popularity and influence. Man. So I'm really grateful for where I am now, able to make a career out of it. But lately, I've had to deal with some of the difficulties that come with this lifestyle as well. Oh yeah? Unfortunately, I guess you could call it the price of fame. People see me... The music went serious. Hello! Hello, Engaged. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, this currently like serious storyline music. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Where did you end up in your stream? In the game? Very serious raid. Yeah. We're currently in the middle of the backstory of one of the Minato girls, Enna. We're currently doing we're going through the Minato girls storylines at the moment. Very serious. Yeah, how was your stream? How are you feeling? How are you? How you going, Engage? Hopefully you had a really good stream with Yakuza 3. Ended up on chapter 5. How many chapters are there? Didn't get too far since there was a lot of side stuff. We made good progress. I also 12. Okay. Oh wow. Lanthus, welcome back. I only completed 1. Okay. I mean, that's pretty good. We're still on chapter 3. You would say Ray, but you're already here. It's fine. You were talking with family and packing. Hopefully all good, Lanthus. Hopefully all good. And what do you mean packing? What is happening? Are you moving? I have no idea. All I know is that the government is still shut down. Oh. Oh yes, that situation. Oh, I'm glad you at least got to finish 1 chapter. That's more than what I've done. Oh no, you're visiting a friend up until I start your job. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, okay. So you're packing your luggage to spend time with them. Cool. When do you leave, Lanthus? And I think it's for like a few weeks, right? Yeah. Yeah. Tomorrow. Oh, I hope you have fun. I hope you travel safely, and I hope you have a wonderful time and spend some quality in-person time. We'll hold down the fort here. Have you got any like, I know you're visiting a friend, but do you like, are you purely just like, you'll miss everyone, but you'll definitely be popping in stream still? Oh yeah. Yeah, no, but like prioritize the catch up first. We always appreciate you, but I'm very happy that you're getting some in person. I'll pop for you forever. I was curious, like, Landis, are you going to be doing touristy things as well, or just chilling with your visit? Gross, but same. I hesitate to commit myself to the same line as Etran because I'm like, I don't understand what we're popping. Like, are we saying we're gonna have a good time? Like, I'm just not gonna commit to that. But you know, we'll miss you and we'll be here. I have no idea what we're hopping either. Yeah, I know, right? You know, Etran is very enthusiastic. Very enthusiastic with it. Love. You usually have a good time when you pop in. Man, the qualifier word is like when you pop off, when you pop out, when you pop around. Like the extra word at the end makes a difference. God forbid I catch a vibe. I wasn't shaming you. All I said was you're enthusiastic. And you're very demonstrative of your affections. And we like that about you. Jeez, the gaslightery that I get. I wasn't, there was nothing negative, Etran. Huh? Why are you going to interpret it always as a bad thing? Huh? But yeah, Lathis, are you doing any touristy things when you're visiting? Like, are you going for some hikes? Are you going to go to like, I don't know in the area you're visiting if there's like theme parks or like what they... Etron means we're popping corn because he likes to feed you. I just had a mental image of like Lanthus lying on like, you know like a reclining couch of just like, you know, the damsel pose with like a hand on her forehead and a hand up, and then Etran just like feeding each popcorn kernel like grain by grain. Says the queen of sending shots. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm demure. I don't know what you're talking about. We'll likely be doing lots of hikes and getting a cabin together. Oh, that sounds so fun. I have a lovely time touching grass. Etran, yes, feed me. But I need you to do it like, I need you to like feed Etran. I need you to feed Lanthus with like one hand, but then like stroke back Lanthus's hair with the other hand, and then like whisper an endearment in Lanthus's ear, like like positive affirmations. Like you're like, it has to be a whole experience. It has to be like, Lanthus, you're doing so well, and then stroke back Lanthus' hair, and then like feed a piece of popcorn. With every piece of popcorn has to be a positive affirmation. Is this considered yaoi? No, it's considered friendship. Use the same hand. Get the food in his hair. brushes hair back. Etran brushes Lance's hair back and whispers in Lance's ear, "You're not chopped, twin." Etran being like, "May your hair grow long and luscious." Pop. Brush me. See, we give you all kinds of experiences here at this stream. You know, we help you visualize what friendships can be. We you with a spray bottle. No, but also yes. Oh, Where are you spraying Lanthus, Etran? No, 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 with the water, but the bottle itself. It's like the bottle is filled with like, I don't know. Oh, cold brew. Yes. So like Etran feeds Lanthus with like with a popcorn and then like squeezes some cold brew into Lanthus's mouth. In the mouth. I can't hold the bottle. And then like and then Etran whispers, I don't know, Lanthus whispers back being like, can you air fry me some tofu? And Etran is like, anything for you, Lanthus. And then goes off to like spray the avocado oil on the tofu and air fry it. If I was in my own chat, I would be using the nosebleed emote. Hey, don't what like would you not be down for a good time if Airtran was to air fry you some tofu? Like I'd be totally down for some air fried tofu. And not just that, Lanthus. Airtran does the like Salt Bay salting of the air fried tofu. He knows. He knows I wouldn't air fry it. That dover, yeah. I'm gonna start stream just so you can make a spray bottle of it. Yeah, salt up. Spudsy, that's some book talk stuff from the hear me out section. Because you all need a hose. Caldus, we're all just, you know, I'm helping you visualize what a friendship could be, you know? Getting a raw dog tap. Oh, Etran, you gotta ask for consent first, buddy, before you whip out a raw dog tofu. Whoa. You might wanna cover up that raw dog tofu with some salt. Gofu would catch a vibe. Yeah, Caldus. Gofu would catch a vibe. We're just, you know, we're breaking down the boundaries of like what male friendships what male friendships could be like, you know? Male friendships can be sensitive in a different way. I'm a man of chivalry. I will take responsibility. Caldus, you catch too many vibes. Put some down. No, the vibes in here are immaculate. It's like Kingdom Hearts all over again. Yeah, and Engage is like, oh my goodness. Etran, would you feed Engage a sea salt ice cream? Oh no, it can't be on a stick. It has to be like on a, like you gotta like scoop up some sea salt ice cream in a spoon. Like, would you do the same thing for Engage that you do with Lanthus? Lanthus, put the hose in my mouth. What happened in Kingdom Hearts? Yeah, what happened in Kingdom Hearts? Yeah, what's that reference to? How we end up on this? The root cause was Etran. Yeah. I from what I remember, if we're going backwards, it was the comment of like Etran saying to Lanthus, I would pop for you. I would pop for you, but didn't qualify pop what. Is it a lotion on the skin kind of vibe? This is why we don't make progress in Fire Yakuza. Yeah, this is how we spent like 34 hours in this game. Lanthus, you had nothing to do with this. You just did Twitch Goblin. Banjo, what did I do? No, I'm not. There is no negative connotation. Etran, I think we need to have an intervention. I think that it is a reflection of yourself that you keep interpreting words that are meant as factual observations as negative connotations against you. I think that you need to, this is just an observation, but I think that I want you to think more positively about yourself, Etran. That really, I was just tracing back to what the original statement was that caused this tangent to occur. Poor Etran. I like that thigh emote, by the way. Okay. On that note, we're going to continue with the Yolasaurus and Rikus, and I fucking feel from the Olympus Coliseum. See, I need to play Kingdom Hearts so I understand that this reference. Short and bold. What's the Olympus Coliseum? Is this like a map? Coliseum. Bill. Googling. Ooh. Philoctetes. The half man, half goat. Oh! Phil from Hercules! He's so funny. Oh. Yes. Where's Tifa? Why would you bring Tifa into the mix like this in another castle, in the Purity Castle, like in the not Degen Castle? But yeah. But how do we get here? Yes. Thank you, Engage, for the raid. She's part of Kingdom Hearts lore. Yeah, I think I saw her in when Engage was playing Kingdom Hearts 2. I think I saw Tifa briefly run in. Tifa and Tekken win. Okay, Coffee. From what I know of the Tekken lore, I don't feel like how would Tifa fit in with the overall arching storyline? Like, okay, they brought in Akuma in order to like do the contract hit that was given by somebody's wife to take out Heihachi and Kazuya. Wait, was Akuma meant to also take out Kazuya? Anyway, you know what? We're not going to go down that pathway because like the one time we went down the Tekken lore one, we ended up there for a very long time. I'm going to cut off that tangent. How does Clive fit in Tekken storyline? They brought in Clive. I don't know who Clive is. How does Negan from The Walking Dead fit in Tekken? Okay, they put Clive in the air. Everyone fits in Tekken. She would uppercut people and a dolphin would fly on the ground and punch Jin off a cliff. But now aren't you just borrowing now from Guilty Gear? I think you're literally with an interdimensional portal or something. I think... Man, I realized there was so much more to the story. Because the story that, like, I was told already felt like a lot. And now you're like... No, because for some reason people fly off cliffs in Tekken. Well, no, so the way it was explained to me was... Heihachi was thrown off the cliff because he used to throw off Kazuya off the cliff when Kazuya was a young boy, and Kazuya took revenge, and that was like Tekken, the first Tekken. And then Heihachi was like, nah, I'm gonna take back my winning position, and then he did that to Kazuya. And then fast forward how many Tekkens, Kazuya finally threw Heihachi into the lava thing, which is like technically off a cliff into the lava, because he was a baddie. Like not baddie as in a good baddie, but baddie as in a bad baddie. A bad guy. Anyway, we're going to stop the Tekken talk. We're going to go back to... we're going to go back to Pirate Yakuza. And you know, we're serious gamers here. We yeah, we're a serious gamer here. You just been staring at Enako. Yeah. It's all serious. We're in a serious storyline. But yeah, thank you, Engage, for rating. For people who don't know Engage, Engage is currently playing Yakuza 3 and is an aficionado on Kingdom Hearts lore. And I don't even know if there's anyone in my chat left. I think I'm scared off most of my chat. But yeah, consider checking out Engage's stream. Thank you so much for rating. I think it is dinner time for you, right? Engage? I think so. So hopefully you are getting some good din-dins in. But yes, I will. Engage is probably like walked away by now, being like, I'm not part of this anymore. I'm gonna go eat soon. Oh yeah, okay. Engage is still here. Hello. I'm just imagining Gage walking off, like shaking his head, just being like, "These guys." All right, we're gonna start. Okay, all right. Back in the game. We're on in. We've made contact with Kaho. This is the second Minato girl that we're making contact with, Ina, and she just keeps getting hassled by like different men and stuff. And now she's like pouring out her heart to Majima. Majima beat up the guys that were hitting on her when she was just trying to have a meal. The girl was eating like eggs or something. I think she was eating like her breakfast. And then earlier, like a producer was trying to hook up with her as well. Like that was inappropriate behavior. Okay. Also, just there was also inappropriate behavior. But I think we all know that because you guys are great. So, just in case anyone who's lurking, who is still in their formative years, that is not how you approach women. I think you broke the table with her eggs on it though. No, I picked up. Oh no, yeah, maybe that was me though. But like, I feel like the thing that would make this game make sense is that every time a fight breaks out, it's like Jujutsu Kaisen, where they like go into a different dimension, or like, yeah, they go into like a different dimension portal to like contain the damage of the fight. I just feel like they haven't explained that bit of the lore yet, but I think that's what happens in Yakuza games. And then once the fight ends, they like merge back into like IRL, and it hasn't all their energies. It's like an aura fight. That's how I think. Because everything just reset itself. Yeah, Majima hits you with the domain expansion. Exactly. They just haven't animated that part of it. But it happens. You just kind of like blink and then it happens. Expand his domain. Wouldn't we all? Don't we all want to? And like calling me a seductress who's always flirting with men, or saying or saying I only get work by sleeping with producers. Man, that's a load of crap. You're not doing any of that, right? Just stand up for yourself. Even if I try to set things straight, those people won't listen. And if I argue back, they just come at me harder. So, maybe the harassment is just part of being famous? I suppose I just have to accept it. Better be talked about than not at all, right? All I want is to enjoy cosplaying and have fun with the fans who support me. Is that too much to ask? Man, this hits... This is a real feeling. I mean, not like as in I don't cosplay, but like, you know, I just want to like stream and have fun with people online. Is that too much to ask? And luckily, I don't have to deal with this situation just yet. We'll see. We'll see how this develops. I get you. Sounds like a tough situation to be in. What would you do, Majima-san, if you were famous and people started spreading lies about you online? Good question. Wait. What would Majima do? I feel like he would troll them. Like, I think he would... Yeah, I think as Majima, the pirate, he would knock out every one of them. The phrase, I'd make sure they pay the price, feels kind of underhanded. I feel like Majima's just very, like, upfront. And, like, I think that they would pay the price is, like, too complicated thinking for Majima-san. So I think it would just knock them out. Majima would match their freak and do worse for the hell of it. Yeah, but I think also, like, I think his psychology is like he wouldn't super care, but he'd feel like, I feel like his subordinates would be like, Captain, you gotta like, you can't just let them get away with it. And he's like, mendokusai. Mendokusai meaning like, I can't be bothered. And they'd be like, I'll do it because you want me to do it. Yeah. Knock them out. Because he has a sense of responsibility. But he'll do like the simple approach. Damn right. If they've got the nerve to say it to my face, it's one thing. But cowards who hide behind a screen are just worthless trash. Whoa, this feels like you know, definitely commenting on like a situation here. If someone throws a fight my way, I'm all in. Whether face to face or online, it's all the same to me. I'll track him down, drag him out, chase him around, and beat him to a pulp. Yeah, that's the Majima I know. Isn't that a bit extreme? Words can cut just as deep as any blade. If a beatdown's all it takes to settle things, seems fair to me. I mean, in the logic of this world, they can get away with, like, violence. So why wouldn't he? If you're going to badmouth someone, you better understand the risks and be prepared to face the consequence of your actions. This statement resonates very true. You can say whatever you want, but you need to take responsibility for it. Don't start a fight you ain't got the guts to finish. That's how I see it. I think that's true. That's honestly true. Like, everyone has the right to their opinion and to say what they want, but then they don't have the right to, like, hurt someone. And if something as a consequence happens as a result of that, well, you're gonna have to be responsible for it. I understand. Sounds like you have a lot of experience with this, Majima-san. Think so? But enough about me. What kind of work do you do? She asked the guy sitting in a fundoshi opposite her. Oh, me? Actually, my memory's kind of fuzzy at the moment. The past's a bit of a blur, but right now I'm a pirate ship captain. Just casually, you know. Just Majima just leaning back, enjoying the sunlight. Just be like, yeah, pirate ship captain. Pirate? Think I'm pulling your leg? Haha, no, I believe you. It's pretty easy. You know, I admire girls who can giggle like that. Like, like, when I try and do it, I'm like, ugh. Like, that sounds not natural at all. But, like, they just sound so cute. Like, like, I don't know. Being part of park crew sounds like fun. If you're interested, you'd be welcome anytime. Though, with your busy schedule, you might not have much time for life on the high seas. I could easily do it. Like, the little, like, high giggle. I bet you could. I bet you could. And that skivvy producer wanted you for another job, right? Yeah, but I turned him down. I wonder if he's upset with me. You gotta whip out the 14. Not into those drinking parties much, are ya? It's not that. It's just when I went to one with some guys from work, a tabloid took pictures and spread spurious rumors about me in the article. I've never come across the word spurious. Hang on. Hold on a minute. I just wanna see the definition of spurious. Spurious. Not being what it purports to be. False or fake. Separating authentic and spurious claims. It is... Comes from Latin, spuria, like spurious, which is false. And then us. Oh, and then it developed into the word spurious, meaning born out of wedlock. So, okay. Maybe. I don't quite... It doesn't feel like a strong connection, but okay. Essentially just meaning, like, false. What a choice of word. Because of those lies, I try to avoid drinking with men as much as I can. Aww. And that producer is notorious in the industry for taking advantage of women. So, gotcha. You're pretty good at managing risks. Real smart of ya. But being so careful has made it hard for me to open up to people. And I haven't made any friends lately. Maybe I should try to be more relaxed and join in and not worry so much. Yeah, if you keep your guard up, others will follow your lead. As long as you stay cautious, you might not get close to anyone. That's true. Sigh. It's hard life, man. The producer probably thinks I'm stuck up and refuse simply to be difficult, which is annoying. I don't know, man. I think your guts are right, Ina. I think that producer is dodgy. I'm not what that producer thinks I am, but I don't want to be someone I'm not either, flirting and flattering to get ahead. What is with this zoom in? Need to kill the producer. Oh, yeah. We need a little bit of Majima to sort that out. Yes. Oh, that thing. Yeah, Oh, a girls' night? That does sound like fun. I think I might give it a go. Alright then, see you soon. Thanks. Who was that? It was a girl I met at the shoot earlier. Since the after party was cancelled, she invited me to a girls' night out. A girls' night, huh? Could be fun. You going? Yeah. And that way, the tabloids won't have much to gossip about if they catch me there. Plus, I actually had a lot of fun today for the first time in a long while. Oh yeah? Just talking to someone. It's been ages since I've made friends with anyone. Is she saying that like she had a really good time talking to Majima? Man, I would have a good time talking to Majima as well. Especially this Majima. I remember now how fun it is to talk to people without any barriers between us. I want to chat with more people and make new friends. Girl, me too. I feel ya. So, I'm going to try my best to enjoy this girls' night out. I've been keeping my distance from those girls, but I sincerely hope we can become friends. So, that friend you mentioned earlier, you're talking about me, ain't ya? That's right. I hope it's okay to call you my friend. So wholesome, guys. It's been such a long time since I've made any. Sure it is. Hope you make even more at the party later. Thanks. I think we're meeting up this place called Polaris. I should get going. I reckon that it's going to be a setup. This is my call. I think it's going to be a setup. Majima's going to find out about it because he's going to overhear, I don't know, either one of the girls saying something like that. And then he's going to have to come in and swoop in to punch out the producer. Oh. No problem. Okay. Being popular shows challenges. There's a lot you have to give up to stay in this sun. Or... Oh, damn it. I forgot to ask about Masaru's party. Maybe I still got time. Or he's going to be at the party and then he's going to see, like, something bad happen. And then he'll jump in and save her. Okay. So we've kicked off Kaho and Ina's thing. There's Nope, that's not... There is. Who is this? Misoshi. We don't know her. That's the second part of Kaho. This is the second part of Ina. And Seiko. So we still have 3 more girls to check out. Well, you know what? We're committed now. If you're correct, I'm going to drink a Pepsi Zero. So, you have 2 theories. I think it's going to be a setup. At Polaris. That's my... Actually, should we continue... Maybe we should continue that call, actually. Polaris is here. Oh, I should just... If we're doing that, I should just take a taxi to here. Yeah, okay. Okay, where is Polaris? Oh no, I meant to pin up here. It's up here to the right. Man, guys, my sense of, like, I'm glad there is this whole map pinning situation because my sense of direction is terrible. Oh, you know what? I will fight these guys. Oh, I want to take up my... Wait. Oh, Goro, yeah, go Goro. Wait. I want to pick up a side. Yeah. I think my favorite thing in this game is just like taking people out with random objects that are lying around. It's very unnecessary because I literally could just kill them with punches, but where's the fun in that? So this is that Polaris joint where Ed is meeting the girls for a ladies only shindig. You know, I heard Ina-chan is coming to this party. See? What? For real? I'm a huge fan, but I heard she avoids parties like these, no? Looks like the producer sorted out. That guy doesn't fuck her when he wants someone. See? It's a setup. See, the producer got the other girl to invite her and telling her it's an all-girls thing when actually the producer set it up. Man, that's messed up. But I guess you need to be ruthless to get ahead in this industry. Alright? Like the story. Now I'm worried about Ena-chan. Better get myself into Polaris. Let me in. Pardon me. Are you on the guest list? Huh? Hell no. I've seen Q use a salt shaker on someone. That sounds amazing. We're hosting a private event today. Oh man, I just love them. And like, the more random the object, the better it is. Congrats on the Pepsi Zero trend. The organized request will not let anyone in who isn't a guest or cosplayer. Whoa, is this like Sonic devolved into Majima's gonna cosplay? If you don't want these, I'm afraid I can't allow you inside. Already told him I ain't a guest. What now? Should I just force my way in? There's a costume. Minimalist wife. Seriously, when did you buy that ridiculous mask? I'm throwing it in the garbage. No. Unneeded husband. My pretty, precious mask. Is he not already cosplaying? Right? That guy, that waiter at the door is blind. Whoa. Whoa! The girls from the shoot. You lies. This isn't a ladies' night at all. Unneeded husband. That's wild. Yeah. The NPCs catching strays, man. Heh, sorry about that. Man, this girl is not a girl's girl, okay? It was the only way to get you here, Ina-chan. We don't like this girl. No, Lanthus, no. She has a terrible personality. She lured Ina-chan here. We don't like her. Yes, we can admire. That wasn't a straight. That was a critical hit. No, my bad. Yeah. We can still be like, okay, you look good, but your personality has been tainted. I don't know. So it seems like she got good personality. No, she lured Anna here under false pretenses and put her in a situation that she didn't consent to. You promise you'll use it for the next shoot, right? See? Favors. And not even just that. Okay, like if someone wants to get in the industry by sleeping with someone, that's their decision to make. But she's even scummier than scummy, right? She lured another girl into a situation for her benefit. That's extra scummy, okay? Yeah. Yes, you're right. She has a bad personality. Yeah. Don't worry, Lanthus, we'll get you a better personality to look at. I'm sure there'll be better personalities to look at. Look, and now they're like intimidating her. You know, you really embarrassed me earlier. Man, this guy, thank you. You're welcome. I'm here to support my friends. This guy needs a good kick in the balls. I'm just saying. Not even just the kick in the balls. A stomp on the balls. The little, yeah. I won't use, the term small dick energy because I don't want to, I feel bad for people who are like, there's nothing wrong with my size, so I won't call him small dick. But this guy is but I can at least call him he's drastically overcompensating for some defunct parts of his personality, Oh my goodness. And now he wants her to grovel. Oh my goodness. I need a Majima right about now in a fundoshi to alleviate my eyes from this scum. Oh, now he's threatening to he's threatening to get it cancelled. Cosplay is everything to you, right? If you want to keep this so-called career of yours. Whoa, Ina, how about you go fuck yourself instead? There's no way in hell I'd apologize to someone like you. And even less chance I'll flirt with you. You ought to know not to mess with a cosplay, you prick. Well then, that's how it's gonna be, is it? You asked for it. I'll have to show you what this industry is really like. Oh, she's So Majima before was like, just punch them, knock them out. And now she's taking him seriously. Well said, Ina. Huh? Oh, he put on a shirt. Wow. Here is a good personality for you. Who are you? Whoops. He put on clothes for this cutscene. I guess he had to. Majima-san, stay out of this. It's none of your concern. You don't belong here. Actually, I do. This little lady's my friend. And anyone who tries to hurt my friends, I'll make sure they get what's coming to them. Looks like things are getting interesting. Alright, boys. Throw this schmuck out on his ass. Thugs. Okay. I see a sign I want to use. Nope. Sometimes I let them get a hit on me just so I can take them out with the wet floor sign. Yeps. Have mercy. I'll let you appear on my show as much as you want. Okay? Absolutely not. I'd rather work with people I can trust. Damn you. Don't you have any idea how I could ruin you? I do. And now so does everyone else. I record our entire conversation and already posted it online. Nice, girl. Nice. You can't sweep this one under the rug. You're finished. You're not serious? What do I do? What do I do? Says you're right. Nice work, Nina. Hey, you gotta look out for yourself. You got some brass balls pulling that off. No wonder you're a top cosplayer. Oh, yeah, Majima showed up again. It's all thanks to you, Majima-san. I don't know how to thank you. Don't sweat it. So, what's the next move? With that producer no longer a threat and the shoot cancelled, I think I'll just chill out here in Hawaii for a while. Sounds good. You've definitely earned yourself a break. Maintaining your image as a top cosplayer is important, but performing all the time must be exhausting. Most folk are more fragile and sensitive than they think. What about you, Majima-san? Are you sensitive? Sure, I can be as vulnerable as they come. I may look tough, but I'm a real softie. Man, Majima is the best. We love a person that has like strength, but is also can be vulnerable. Because it takes bravery and strength to be vulnerable and be like, I'm okay with being hurt. Because, you know, sometimes I'll gain more from being vulnerable with people. I'll keep that in mind. Oh, by the way, here's my number. I always repay good deeds. I want to show my appreciation. If you need anything, let me know. Oh, despite everything, I'm delighted I made a new friend. It was fun. Had a real fun time myself as well. Even managed to do some cosplay in the process. Yeah, I saw. That was fantastic. You look so good. In fact, would it be okay if we took a photo together? As a memento. In that getup? Yeah. It'll get so many likes. You'll be my new cosplay buddy. Deal? Heh, sure, I guess. Say no. Oh my goodness, she's so cute. Hashtag my new friend. Did he even ask for her to attend? Glad I was able to become Ina's friend. Always nice to see people like her taking pride in their work. There really is something about Minato girls. Right, if I'm going to hold that party, I'll have to get to know all the Minato girls. 4 girls left. Let's keep going. Yep. See, I called it. I saw the storyline head in that direction. Okay. Which girl? Do you want to keep going with Kaho's story? Or should we pick up one of the new girls? Not pick up, sorry. Not pick up. Pick up the storyline of one of the new girls. Oh, well, we're right here next to Seiko. Maybe we'll do, we'll start progressing the Seiko storyline. Guys, I should really play a dating sim. I feel like I'm suited to it. But do I play a male gaze one? Or a female gaze one? Oh, wait. I need to... Oh, I took them out too quickly. I was going to pick up the bin. My reflexes were too fast. Oh. Pick up this. One over here. Play Hatoful boyfriend. Next question. Oh, I need to make friends with this lady. Yeah, we need to take this fight. Next question. Is that like that's an Atome, right? That's the pigeon one, right? Yay, we were friends with Paula. Well, we got better friends. We were made better friends. Oh! Butterfly! It's something. Sure, and it's... You're like, it's a thing. Oh, so many... You know what? Did you just spidey web that butterfly? Yeah, it's a game mechanic in this game. Oh! Let me talk to this lady. Organic food. Have a... I'm going to give you my... Organic food. Have a cookie. Gotta like... Yeah. So we need to catch the spiders for our cooking. We use these as ingredients in our cooking some of the meals. Countess, you've played Yakuza games. I'll take your word for it. You know what they're like. Sometimes the logic is bent a little. Alright, where's Seiko? Some top tier promotional model. Hard to imagine anyone so swanky wasted time with Masaru. Not sure if she'll give me the time of day. Representative Ellen. Haha, the rumors were true. You're really something special, Miss Seiko. What's that? Seiko, did I hear that right? We are thrilled that you took the time to come all this way. It's truly an honor. You never played one that made you wrangle butterflies with your spidey sense. He has like a hook thing. Yeah. No, it's not just butterflies, Caldas. It's also grasshoppers and leeches. And we use all of them in our cooking. And there's also a cooking mama minigame within here as well. It's Mr. Allen's job to find the right person to represent our company, someone who appeals to our elite, high society clientele. You are just as fabulous and elegant as the rumors say. You very well might be the perfect representative for our business. I'm flattered you reached out to me, President Hirakawa, Representative Ellen. So that's Seiko-chan. She's got all those big shots wrapped around her finger. Is this the power of a Minato girl? There's a fair number of folks that are rushing in without a game plan is asking for trouble. Might as well step out and come back later. Tonight's dinner will be a chance for Ellen to evaluate whether or not you are a proper candidate to represent us as brand ambassador. I'm eager to learn more about the real you as we talk over dinner. I'll ensure I don't disappoint. Now then, I'm afraid I have a few things I need to take care of. When it's time, let's meet up at the Crystal Aloha Resort Restaurant. Of course, I don't mind at all. I'm looking forward to it. See you soon. Man, I love the fit of like cropped ankle jeans with heels. Not that I can wear them because I don't really wear heels, but I admire the look. Does anyone remember the song GGG by it's an old K-pop song, but man, I watched that music video so many times because they all wear different colored skinny leg jeans with heels with these like white tank tops from the original music video, and like They look all so good. Like there is just something like when they wear simple clothes that just like shows off the physique. It's amazing. Like right then, what's the play? Man, that song was so good. G G G G baby baby. Yeah. Maybe Jason, I could pretend we're serious or some shit. And what am I saying? Just see through that one right quick. Worst case, we'll just get reported. Pardon me. If I act all fabulous and elegant. But wait, what the hell does acting fabulous even mean? Man, this is one brave woman to walk up to this man in a fundoshi. Sorry, but can I ask you something? Oh? Oh, I mean, why wouldn't you? What? Why was she talking to me? Could it be? Did my elegant aura summon her irresistibly to my side? Oh, Majima. May I trouble you for directions, please? Guess I should expect it as much. Pardon? Where you headed? Afraid I haven't been in the city long. Not sure how much I can help. Do you know where I might find the dragon cart track? I'd really like to watch a race. G by Girls' Generation? Yeah. I remember when that song came out and I was mesmerized. I had that song, Deep Cut. Oh man. I had that song on like repeat. And then when Genie came out, oh, like the uniforms that they had, my God, so cute. Yeah. 2009. Yeah, man. Real OG. That was an awesome time to be a K-pop fan. But like, do you not agree, Etran, that the aesthetic of the ankle cut jeans with heels, you think back then you were into Super Junior? Oh yeah. Super Junior was fun. Like, sorry. I can't remember all the words. Like, there was a dance. I used to bump some GG. Engage. Do you not also agree that the aesthetic of that video clip, Mr. Simple, ankle cut jeans highlights, also the cuts, so in that music video clip, they also cut to each of the girls doing really cute like facial expressions, and it was just a full-on like close-up of their face, and it was so adorable. Like, I was just like, oh my God, how are they so pretty? 10 years ago they had the song called Devil come out, really good. I don't think I listened to as much Super Junior. I think I probably listened to more Girls' Generation. And then also 21 was also another girl group I listened to. 4 Minute. Hyuna? Bubble Pop? Oh my God. Bubble Pop. What a song. Like Bubble Pop. And then I also liked, there was also like a meme kind of band. Caramel. Oh, I've forgotten what their name was. There was like a sushi song. I forgot the members. You used to like Big Bang. You didn't like Big Bang. I don't know. Yeah, a lot of the members were a bit problematic. Yes, the Orange Caramel. Yes, that is the name. Thank you. They were so fun. Yeah. I think you can separate the music from the people. The music was good, but the people, the guys, like they had that whole like essentially the equivalent of like sex trafficking ring happening with them. Yeah. Fantastic Baby. Oh, Fantastic was a really good song. Like I think it's okay to say I enjoyed their music. And for the time, their music was iconic. It was the one member. Yeah. I think you can separate it. But yeah, 4 Minute. After School. Oh, there was also that hang on. The one, oh my goodness, I can't remember the band, but like It's like at the very fringes of my memory. But essentially they... Holy crap. I can see the video clip where like they stand in a line and they kind of squatted with their arms crossed. It's a girls group. And then they do like a... they do this like move. Oh my gosh. Hang on. 2000s K-pop. I'm sorry. I need to find out now. K-pop girls group. I need to find out what that name was. And that song. Once I see it, I'll know. A pink. Oh, Brown Eyed Girls. And what was the song? Hang on. Sorry. Just bear with me because it's like sitting at the fringes of my memory and it's so annoying when I can't. Abracadabra. That's the song. Hang on, I won't play it. But if you know, oh my goodness, I love that song so much. If you know that song. It's Brown Eyed Girls, the song Abracadabra. I know what he did until I saw him appear in a delinquent movie I was watching. I'm gonna shoot half a card and guess it's AOA. Nah, I didn't really actually listen to the AOA that much. It was Brown Eyed Girls, the song Abracadabra. That song. And also around that time period, Rain. Oh yeah. Rain came out with this. Oh, I also remember Kara. Oh, Jumpin'. Oh my gosh. I'm old, guys. There was his sister, Tiara, Wonder Girls. Awesome era. There was this Rain song where he did this like the most amazing body roll. Rain K-pop. I have to, sorry. Now I have to find that song because I'm disappointed that my brain, and he's like in the rain and it's like this like, I think is it Rainism? Hang on. Maybe it is. I don't know. I can't find it. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I will goon in my own time. I used to listen to a girl group called FX all the time. Yes. They had... No, I did also listen to them as well. I can't remember what their, like, songs were. This makes me want to, like, put together... Oh, Electric Shock and Hot Summer. Yes. Those songs do resonate. Yeah. Man, we're all from the same era. The same era. Yeah. Sister was so cool. That was a good nostalgic walk down memory lane. I'll wait till I maybe when I do some more co-working streams, maybe I'll do some K-pop songs of that era. Maybe I'll put together a playlist and we all just vibe out. Because I need to keep once I'm done, I need to keep there's still quite a bit for me to do. So I'll do like a co-working stream that I'll play some K-pop music. Because then I won't multi-stream to YouTube. Oh, we're going to Dragon Kart. Are we doing Dragon Kart? Oh, she's a racer. UL. Chat. I have trained myself in the art of drifting. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna go to Dragon Kart with her and get to know her better. Man. Those ankle jeans. My name's Seiko. I do modeling at big racing events. The name's Majima. Noticed you're talking to some primo exec types earlier. Work related? Oh, were you watching? Yes, they were executives from a company we do business with. They're looking for a new brand ambassador and reached out to me to see if I might be interested. It all depends on how the dinner goes. I heard first that they're looking for someone very dignified, so I'll need to be on my best behavior. I can't believe that they wrote like complex stories, like detailed stories for all these girls. It's great. But you sure messing about with Dragon Kart is a good idea then? Hawaii's Dragon Kart is renowned in the industry, so as a professional I feel obligated to see it. It's not often I have the opportunity to visit here. It's definitely wild and exhilarating on a whole other level. Even I was shocked the first time. Hey, we're almost there. See, that's where the competitions take place. Ah, the aroma of engine oil. I'm getting pumped. She's so cute. She's so excited. The scent of excitement, huh? Just wait till you see the race. It's gonna blow your mind. She's like me, for real, except me and Sicko Snap. You can actually ride here? Well, it's dangerous hell and the race is no joke, but your game, go for it. Of course. Are we gonna sidetrack into Dragon Kart? But want to back down. Okay. Oh, it's the race chick. Yo, Ranchan, got a minute? Goro-kun, what's this? Out with it, girl? Aren't you a sly dog? Jealous? Haha. Being this popular ain't easy. Haha. Oi, don't you laugh at me. So, what brings you here today? Gonna race? Actually, this lady here is a fan and wants to give it a shot. Think you could help her out? I'm Seiko. I really want to race. Oh, Kat, I just realized. What did you eat for dinner? Because you said you meal prepped. I just remembered to ask you. Because I was actually curious. You mean the famous spokeswoman model? Oh, yes, that's me. Whoa, no way. I see you all the time in my racing magazines. If you want to race, how could I possibly refuse? I'll register you right away. But it's your first time, right? You must be a bit nervous. Goro-kun, race with her, would you? Alright, let me know when you're ready to race. Wait. Are we actually racing? Do I still remember how to drift? Oh well, we'll find out. It'll be fine. You're a pro. That's true. That's true. Okay. Which one are we racing? Are we doing the fighting one or are we doing the race? You spent 70 hours on this. Yeah, I did. How do I race this again? Right trigger to rev? Is it right trigger and then A to drift? Which court is this? Why is there a... Okay. I got this. I just need to focus. It's right trigger, right? Oh! I need to stop hitting. I'm losing speed by bumping into the walls. Oh! I can get that. Focusing. Drift. 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 Man, I've played so much of Dragon Kart. We had like a whole stream where we were just like practicing. Drift. Oh, not perfect corners. Oh, nah, too late in my drift. Uh, this is a very easy course. Drift. Look, I'm really great at other games, but like, I don't know, somehow, like, back, I see we got distracted again, hour 76. I mean, no, we're still doing the Minato girl storyline, Caldas. We're talking to Seiko, the third girl. Woohoo! That was absolutely incredible. I felt like I was riding the wind. And the unique vibrations are... The unique vibrations are just so addicting. Have you heard of a company called Hitachi? My hands are still trembling. Alright, fair. I take it back. Also, the 70 plus hours that I've spent in this game meant that I could easily win that race. Like, it led to this one moment. Cat. I didn't write this script. I'm just reading the script that was written for us. Like, the vibrations were so addicting that her hands and her body were trembling. I bet you also, not just her hands, I bet you her thighs were trembling. But like, that's fun. That's the excitement of Dragon Card. Glad to see it was everything you hoped for. Added up to the 3 minutes. Yeah. Like, it was all leading up to that race by a mile. I can't thank you enough. I know I'll be up all night reminiscing. Guys, like, I know I'll be up all night reminiscing about it. Come on. This script. Oh man, the one somnolent. We had a whole discussion about the Hitachi one on stream. And that it's no longer called the Hitachi one is what we found out. And we've also found out that when it was initially invented, it was absolutely meant to be a massager. And then Hitachi wanted to sell it off, but then a different part of the company decided to rename it. Is it not? What's it called now? I think it's like the Magic Wand or something. Yeah. There's like, it's on the wiki article. It's now just called Magic Wand Original or Original Magic Wand. It's a giant stylus for your DS. They made an excellent product that, yeah. They made an excellent product that works. And you know what? Like, so we had a discussion on stream about it during a Pirates stream. And the conclusion that we came to was that Hitachi had a use case, which was, we want to make a personal massager for people who've had a long day at work. And then they gave it to customers, and customers found other use cases. And that is just part of product development. Like, that's just what happens. It's like the moral of the story, or the lesson to take away, is that end users will find other ways to use the product. And the customers use it after a long day at work. Exactly. Just like for other muscles other than, you know, shoulders and legs, they found other things that could be massaged. I gave something to my customers and they used it. And I bet they enjoyed it, you know? And like, that's the story of product development, you know? That they will find other workflows and stuff and find ways to break things. That's just the way it is. It is exactly the same as, like, you know, there is a parallel here between the Itachi story and Engage playing Outlast and being able to break the game by slamming the door in the zombie's face. This is exactly the same situation. Man, Majima's like, I just figured smoke spoil bottles like you were all business, but you're actually more easygoing than I expected. Are you disappointed? I ain't a fan of stuffy, stuck-up types. This suits me just fine. That's a relief. Yeah, like Majima's the king of like letting loose. Look at that. Look at that posture. Everything's supposed to be real elegant and glamorous. That right? Yeah. My agency tells me I should just keep quiet because I'll ruin my image if I speak. What? Damn, that's awfully harsh of him. I know, right? It's so rude. Yeah, it is rude. By the way, Majima-san, do you have time after this? Alright, not to stick to the one topic, but I'm curious. What do you all think the difference is between the One Original versus One Plus? I have not looked at these products. Let me have a look. One Plus. Magic One Plus. Variable speeds, plug-in powder. Okay. A soft silicon head. Deep rumbly vibrations. Yeah, what is the difference? Makes it breeze choose from one of four intensities. Did the original have different intensities? Up to mind-blowing 6,300 RPM. Oh, the cord also detaches for seamless storage. Apparently, it has been engineered to find. I think they intended this pun. The sweet spot of frequency and hertz, creating a symphony of vibrations that dive deep, offering penetrating pain relief and relaxation. So, features: variable speed, AC corded power, not rechargeable, 4 power levels going up to 6,300 RPM, soft silicon head and flexible neck. Oh, a flexible neck. High capacity motor, intuitive controls. Okay. Has 4 speeds. Okay. Alright, so what's... Okay, they also now make a rechargeable one. What's the original? Hang on, I need to look this up. Magic Wand Original. I want to compare what the features are. I feel like it's a pretty cut and dry product. I thought it did. Maybe I'm nuts. Pun intended. Original only has 2 speeds. Weddle and 4. That's amazing. So now they have rechargeable, a mini. Original features. 2 speed. Okay, so the old one had a vinyl head instead of a silicon head. I think it went up to 6,000 RPM. Rubberized head designed to produce deep, strong vibrations at 2 speeds. Plug-in power. So you couldn't undetach the cable for storage. Yeah. I think they just added more features. Yeah. There we go. We've answered that question now. Also, in my research, I found that there is rechargeable ones, so cordless ones, which, you know, it makes sense to diversify into for the new use case. Seiko, let me treat you to a drink to thank you for showing me here. Oh, and also, Caldas, perfectly fine to revisit a topic. Not a problem. We asked the thought-provoking questions here, and I like that. I like that we all we have a thirst for knowledge here. Do we continue the storyline? Yeah, okay, let's do it. I do need to like wrap up stream at some point. There's definitely a thirst. Exactly. Oh, in the Chinese restaurant. I like this restaurant. I'll take a beer. They're good for you too? Oh, right. Got to be in top form for your important meeting later, yeah? Yes, but one drink should be fine. Beer always tastes better after a lap around the track. Plus, I want to toast you for everything you've done for me. Haha, sounds good. Let's toast to today's adventure. Hey lady, 2 beers over here. Man, nothing beats like a cold beer. Like after a long day. Like hydration, like a glass of like cold ice water and then a cold beer. Oh. And then you know what's even better? A cold beer with some gyoza. Cheers. Oh, nama biru. That looks so good. I'm gonna get a beer. Nothing beats a beer after a race. Yeah, like from the fridge. Oh, you got that. Don't overdo it. How's your alcohol tolerance? Man, like... Okay, I know that the way the Japanese pour their beers is not like... how... Normally people try to have like a smaller head as possible. But... I don't know. I kind of fuck with it. Okay? Nama biru is like fresh beer poured in Japan. So remember the word nama biru. Nama being fresh. Biru is beer. But essentially it comes in a glass like that. And they always like refrigerate the glass. They always give you a cold glass from the fridge and pure it up. And yeah, it's just like beer from the tap. But it hits so good in Japan. And like, especially when you sit down in an izakaya. And then, or at like a, oh man, it's like there's this other subset. So okay, I think I've talked before about how ramen is like the Japanese take of Chinese food in Japan. And so it's not just ramen that's on the menu. There's also like, there are also other stores, like Chinese food stores in Japan that have things like champon and which are like these like deep fried noodles with like this sauce. There's like sasa udon. Man, I love sasa udon. There's also gyoza, and like a lot of the sasa udon stuff, they have like a lot of like cabbage, bean sprouts in this really good kind of like chicken broth flavored sauce that's been thickened with like starch. And then occasionally they'll have like fish cake in there or like other potentially like chicken or pork and stuff in there. But it hits so good, especially after a night of drinking. Man, and then also, if you ever get a chance, like you gotta also try in these like, they're like these run-down, dirty-looking places, but they're so good. They'll also have fried rice. Man, the Chinese-style fried rice in Japan is also really good. And they'll also have like dishes like stir-fried garlic shoots. Oh, that with a beer. Man, that's my like... I love stuff like that. Like that feeling of when you like sit down and you have that cold beer and you're just like snacking on foods that like, not snacking, but like eating foods that go really well with like a beer. And like beer is such a good, also like it's such a good food to have, like a good drink to have with like food, because it kind of like refreshes the palate after like oily, salty food. Oh. Anyway. This is why I enjoy Japan. Just like those moments. Oh, just gonna have another beer. Oh no. Oh no. Seiko, you have Majima, you way more upbeat than I thought you'd be. Just shows you can't judge a person by career alone. Yeah, people get all weird and keep their distance. It can be pretty lonely, honestly. Since I'm big into anime and manga, I'd love to meet more like-minded otaku friends. Seiko! Me too! I'm also weird like that, but like, oh, I like these girls. I feel like I could have fun with them. I really love to sing. Me too! Nice, that's my jam too. I'm always out on deck, warbling away. Do you mean your garden? I mean the deck of my ship. Oh, guys, have you heard the New Zealand ad about like staining the deck, but they say it in a New Zealand accent? Oh my god. Okay, hang on. I have to. Oh, it's so funny. I'm gonna send it into chat and I'll chuck it into my deck commercial. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's been so long since I've seen this. I would decided to not get a beer, but instead, get water and we'll be dry scooping current. Oh, did you forget? Did you forget? Hang on. I'm gonna chuck it into memes. Guys, just it's okay. Let me it's an ad, a New Zealand ad for decking oil. The oil that you use to oil your deck. And the ad is done by a New Zealand person. And you just like, come on, just do yourself a favor and watch it. Anyway, when he said deck of my ship, I was like, oh, your what? Your deck. Your dick. Your deck. Boom lube. No. Caldus. Just watch it. Trust me. You know what? Because of the gloriousness of that ad, and it's been so long since I've watched it, we're gonna take a break. Not a break. A pause. I'm gonna make you watch it. I'm gonna make you all watch it. Yes. How will I do this? Hang on. If I do this, and then do I have? How can I share this while having the audio? I don't know. Oh no, it's too hard. I don't know how to do the whole OBS thing to like share a thing. NCM, good morning. Oh, evening. Hello. You're still too sleepy to hear anything other than dick. Hang on. All right. You know what? I'll reenact it for you because I don't know how to do the OBS thing. I'll just I'm gonna listen to it, and as he says it, I'll just quote what he says. Okay? Because I don't know how to share my screen, my browser, while capturing audio and sharing the image. I haven't set it up yet, so this is getting me to getting you to click on the link. So pretty much, if you're like me, you find it very hard to keep your deck dry. I left my deck unprotected and was warped out of shape in no time. I could barely recognize my own deck. Imagine that. I discovered Cher's New Zealand style deck sealant, the best way to take care of your deck in 3 easy steps. First, wash your deck with 3 soap and water, and then wait for your deck to dry. Once your deck is clean and dry, paint your deck with Cher's stick sealant. I used to be too embarrassed to invite people over to see my deck, but now my deck's the talk of the town. I even have pictures of my deck. Check out that deck. After all, summertime is all about spending time on your deck. I'll often have 20 to 30 people on my deck at once. That can really wear your deck out, causing deck splinters and discoloration. But with Cher's deck sealant, my deck says nice golden brown color. Who wouldn't want a golden deck? Anyway, that's like 50 seconds of the ad. You can watch the rest. It's so funny. Anyway, you may not agree, but now you have been forced to experience it. Back to Yakuza. 77 hours. Etro and wash your hands. I'm not like anything. It's if you want to sleep for another 6 hours. Oh, do you, yeah, you got, you know, yep, today would be Wednesday for you, which means that you have university. You have, like, class. When he says the name of the product, he says dick, right? Then immediately went back to saying dick. Yeah. The joke is in the New Zealand accent. Anyway, continuing with this. Oh no, she's drinking so many beers. Seko. Bahaha, you're too funny, Majima-san. Oh, I'm already a little drunk. Ha ha ha. Seko-chan, you sure drinking like this is okay? Oh, it's okay. I'm perfectly fine. Majima's face. Okay. Hey, Seko-chan, you good? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's go. What you say? Majima-san, you look different. Did you do something with your hair? That's the waitress. Oh, is that right? So this must be the real one. Oh no! Majima looks really uncomfortable. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, it's me. Back up a squash, will ya? She's totally wasted. Guess she gets hammered real easy if she drinks. I can see why her agency keeps such a tight leash on her. I'm having so much fun today. Me and the sesame ball having something in common, you know what? We're both little curvy beauties. Man, her humor is terrible. What even was that? Geez, how's she gonna get through her fancy pants meeting smashed as hell? This dinner's a big deal. I better get going. Uh-oh. I don't know how much... I actually don't know how this story is going to play out. Let's grab another drink and head to the after party. I think he's going to have to get sobered up. Or he's going to try and, like, dress up as her. Like, something wild. Yeah, no doubt they'll be thrilled. So where's this dinner at? Crystal Aloe something. It's a famous place, right? All I know is that it's famous. I'll make sure you get there safely. Let's get moving. So we did the dragon cart. Like, I don't know. I actually don't know where the story's going to go. You feeling okay? I don't know how he's going to get us sober. Never better. The breeze feels nice. Man, Hawaii does have really good weather. But, like, the thing with Hawaii when I visited was that it just felt... The whole place really felt like a theme park. Like an Hawaiian-themed theme park. Yeah. Hey, we made it. The Crystal Aloha. The hoity-toity dinner's going down here, right? Eh? What dinner? Uh-oh. Oh, he's gonna beat these guys up? Oh, hell yeah, bro. She's really feeling it. Oh. Forget this geezer and come play with us. We'll show you a good time. Majima's just there and he's like, Fundoshimi, like, what you call me? I mean, yeah, he's 60, but like... He's better looking than, like, all of you combined together. Ladies all booked up today. Best skedaddle now. You're not invited, old man. Step aside. We'll take it from here. Exactly. Step back and let them handle it. Why are you on their side? What's this bitch's do? How dare you? Do you have any idea who I am? You want to fight? Let's go, tough guy. Time to kick their asses. Okay. Hey, bring it on. Hello, Zelia. Hello. Welcome in. How are you? Alright, I'm gonna beat up these guys. Oh, wait. I need a, Wait. I need an object. Hang on. Why are there no objects on hand? Can I pick up this coconut? Wait. I can pick up this coconut. Hold on. Hold on. Yes. Oh. That was great. That was a really good cutscene. I really enjoyed that. Okay, that was good. That cutscene. Oh, she can fire like explosives? What the hell? Anyway, the coconut cutscene was worth it. Heat action. Sorry, the coconut heat action. Ready for more, huh? Come on. And if you think you're hard enough, just try me. No, it's okay. I'm sorry. Don't go starting fights with just anyone, morons. Ooh-wee, she's a real spitfire. What's the meaning of all this brouhaha? Brouhaha. What? What is the meaning of all this brouhaha? What is this word? Brouhaha.
Brouhaha.
Brouhaha. Loud, confused noise or commotion. Wow. I need to use that word more. It's so funny. Brouhaha. Oh, originated from the French expression brouhaha, which was used in 16th century dramas by characters portraying the devil. The brouhaha over her statements about the president. A brouhaha erupted over the announcer's surprise test among the students. The bagel brouhaha escalated until the manager called the cops. Brouhaha. What is this brouhaha? Hello. I don't know how else I want to use this sentence. Hello, stream. What is the brouhaha happening today? I need to add that to my vocabulary. What was the other one? Spurious. That's it. You're telling me Seiko did this? Hold on. It ain't. I think it's going to work out. I think they're going to be like, yeah, we want a strong woman. Let's go. Yippee. Excuse me. Yeah? You're looking to start something too? For crying out. Calm down already. Don't go starting fights with just anyone, morons. I'm telling you, it ain't like that. Oh, she fell asleep. Oh my gosh, she's that cold. Oh no, I hope it doesn't hurt her career. Oh, this music got serious. Okay, serious storyline. I'm tremendously sorry for all of this. After a drink, my true personality comes out. Normally, I'm more uninhibited and carefree. Please forgive my rudeness. I'm the one who got her drunk, so I'm the one to blame. Can you cut her some slack? Dear me, what shall we do now? Our group takes pride in maintaining a proper, classy and elegant image. With your noble aura and elite model status, we believed you would be the perfect fit to embody our organization. However, it seems we were mistaken. I see. You're right. Frankly, I didn't expect you to be like this at all. I had no idea you were so captivating. Aww. Pardon? The look on your face earlier. Oh, it was utterly adorable. I've never seen anything quite like it. You always seemed perfect, beautiful, yet distant, making you difficult to connect with. But you're actually far more charming, fun, and down to earth. Despite our success. Man, I wish someone would, like, give me these compliments. Anyway, man, this guy, like, smooth. Despite our success, our organization is often seen as a bit too stuffy and unrelatable. I'm glad that she's like, getting this. We want to be seen as more approachable while remaining true to our values. I'm convinced you'd be the perfect person to represent our company. Which means, we'd like to officially offer you the role of our new brand ambassador. What do you think, Miss Seiko? Are you sure? I've never been more certain. Yes, I accept. Thank you so much. Aww, what a sweet ending. Chat doing. Seiko, I can't thank you enough for today, Majima-san. Everything turned out well in the end, all thanks to you. Forget about it. Oh, Kat, what did you eat for din-dins? I forgot to ask you earlier when you said you were food prepping. Majima, forget about it. I just helped a nice lady who'd had a few too many drinks. Glad to see you nailed the job. Just like that big shot said, you're a great model, but even better when you're simply being yourself. Trying so hard to maintain that image made it hard to show the real you. I guess I thought people wanted me to be all prim and proper, which made me suppress who I really am. I love anime and games, and I get silly when I drink. I'll cherish that side of me and work hard to be the best promotional model there is. You got what it takes, Seiko-chan. I know you'll take first place every time. Hehe. Man, get a friend like Majima that like hypes you up. You made fat burritos for work. I just ate the leftovers from that. Oh, yum. What are fat burritos? It sounds delicious, but I don't know what they actually are. Definitely. Oh, here's my number if you want it. Man, Majima just like, whoa, amazing. Use XL tortillas. Sorry, tortillas. Tortillas. Did someone say fat burrito? Yeah, so what is in a fat burrito? I corrected myself. I was still learning. I said tortilla. Cat. I accidentally say tortilla 'cause that's how it's written. And then chat is trying to educated me. And now I understand that it is pronounced tortilla instead of tortilla. And I accidentally said tortilla again. And I meant tortilla. Seiko, I believe in repaying kindness 2 times over. That's my motto. I'm in the tortilla. You're a real class act. Sure thing. I'll look forward to it. I know. Why don't we take a photo to commemorate our meeting? Oh. Yeah, sounds good. Let's use this pic to show what made today iconic. Iconic? Yeah. It's all because of this. You feel me? Oh, I just remembered. For the people that are now here, please pronounce the word kebab. Kebab! Kebab. What? Oh, so you put brown rice with black refried beans, lime, cilantro, red onions. Some of them got potatoes because you ran out of beans. Whoa, that sounds so good. Oh, the lime is an excellent addition. I don't really... Also, guacamole sauce. Oh, that sounds really good. I want one. Cat, can you make me one? I want to try your cooking. It sounds really good. Dibs, yeah. Girl, I'll cook for you. Yay! Don't forget. It sounds really good. I feel like you'd have I also feel like you would roll that burrito. You have leftover... You've got leftover Reuben from work. You'd cook for shout. Also my shout. By the way, you did roll it. Oh, did you roll it? Like, did you tuck in the ends? And did you like roll it nice and tight? Did you like hold it firm? Was it a nice firm burrito roll? Nosebleed. Leftover Reuben. What's a Reuben? I did. It was pretty thick though. Oh, like a hefty, thick burrito. The best kind, right? So that you can take like a nice thick bite into it. So like when you bite into it, your mouth is just like full. You get like a good solid bite. Yeah. Actually, I don't know what a Reuben is. Oh, wait. I do know what a Reuben is. It's a sandwich with pastrami and pickles and mustard. Reuben's pretty good. I have eaten a Reuben before. Yeah. Thank you for sharing your din din. Sometimes I would just do shots of espresso before work, then not eat till dinner. So that's better, I suppose. I've done that before. I can't I can't say too much else. Oh, sauerkraut. Sauerkraut in the Reuben? Not pickle? Oh. Okay. Don't forget the Swiss. There's cheese in a Reuben? Okay. Maybe I haven't really had a Reuben. Ooh, add some edamame in there for goodness, cat. Edamame beans are so good. Edamame beans are really good. Reuben, my beloved, on rye bread. I think I think man, the more we talk about the food in the US, the more of the things I want to try. Once again, I don't want to live in the US, but like I want to do like a food tour. Like I don't think I had when I visited New York, I don't think I had a Reuben. I had a salmon bagel. I had tacos. I went to Chinatown and ate like in Chinatown. You know what? I forget. Reubens usually have Thousand Island, right? There is. You don't want to live in the US either. Yeah, I like Australia. Um, street tacos bumping. I haven't had food truck tacos. I do want to try. I went to. I only had tacos once in New York. I went to Los Tacos, and they have like 3 or 2 or something. Normally yes, but your restaurant uses a custom made sauce. Oh man, that sounds great, Celia. Oh, man, we should progress the story. Oh, they took photos with beers. Okay, well, we finished that storyline. It's a fancy made with pickled bits and juice with some tomato in it. That sounds really good. You take a million screenshots each selfie. I really like taking group selfies when like, you know, it's a catch up or people doing stuff. Not for like, I don't really care about posting, but just as like a memory kind of thing of being like, oh yeah, that time. Especially like if in the photo there's like the food that we're eating or like we're standing in front of like the place that we're taking a selfie of. It's just like a really good way to like commemorate and remember like that time and the people and stuff. All right, I think I should wrap up stream because it's been almost 5 hours. Uh, so maybe you'll have a super beer when you come home today. Oh, that sounds good, Nookums. I get flashbanged by Majima's ass every time. You know, there are, you know, one of the best things to get flashbanged by, right? Am I right? Like, I think more pleasant than getting flashbanged by the diva. What a glorious sight. I know. Oh, engage. What did you eat for dinner? See, now I'm just like prying to everyone's din-dins. Okay. We will... Oh, do you know what we'll do? We'll do one karaoke and then we'll end the game. Just give me one. Just give me one. So we're just gonna... I can think of some better options. So the same thing. Had a chicken gyro. Gyro? Gyro. Gyro? Gyro? I don't know. Is that like a chicken wrap? Should eat and then shower. Yes. No, Holmes, get up. They've seen a real flash before it was something. I don't know how you say it. Gyro? Gyro? Gyro is a new one. Gyro? I don't know. I don't know what it's short for. Everyone next to a soft flash, so it's not as strong and holistic. I have not experienced a real flashbang. So I can't comment. Yeah, oh. Yeah, oh? Yeah, oh? Yeah, say. What? Why? Yeah, oh? Huh? But there's a G. Euro, it's Greek. Hang on. Hold up a minute. Gyro. Where's the little... Oh, the word pronounced gyro is Greek for turn, referring to the rotating meat on the spit. Huh. I need to translate. And then I'm going to put it into... I'm going to look for Greek. Oh no. It's making me write it in hang on, I'll write it in English and then translate to Greek.
Gyro.
So
Gyro. Gyroscopio.
oh, okay. So I've typed in gyro into English.
Gyro.
Okay, well I said gyro, so I guess that's not right.
Gyro.
Gyro. And then when I translate it into Greek, it comes up with this.
Gyroscopio.
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 Gyroscopio. And it is short for gyroscope or gyrocompass or gyroscope or
Gyro.
gyroscope or gyrocompass. And it's relating to rotation. So like see the G is soft. It's a silent G. Silent is a better word than soft. Gyro is acceptable though. You had no idea how to pronounce it. It's like a Greek wrap with pita bread and like lettuce, onions, tomatoes. Oh, that's really good. If you anglicized it. Actually, I think that's what we call kebabs in Australia. Yeah. With pita bread, lettuce, onions, tomatoes. Sometimes they put in hot chips and wrap it up. And then it sometimes can be chicken and lamb or pork. If you anglicize it, you can say gyro. You like that. If you say Euroscopio, I will give you a swelling. You're I don't know. Oh no, not quit swimming. We're gonna swim. Whoa, wait. There were other options? Whoa. I've never clicked on anything else in this screen. Hang on. What are movies? Wow. Rules? Okay. Oh, you know what? I'm going to play this with keyboard. Oh, no, that's right. I had problems with keyboard. No, that's fine. Okay. I'll just play one song. One song. My favorite song. 24 Hour Cinderella. Diving someone's head in a toilet and flushing. Wait, hang on. Is that what a swirly is? I thought a swirly was licking your finger and then putting it in someone's ear. I thought swirly was like, yeah, licking your finger and then putting your wet finger in someone's ear. That's a wet willy? Because that sounds like a swirly. Yeah, no. It'll just... That's a wet willy or something. Oh. Oh. Wow. A swirly is so intense. Am I familiar with purple nurples? No. What's a purple nurple? Can I... Is it safe to Google it? Purple. I will Google it anyway. Purple nurple. Taking a person... Whoa. So you grab the nipple and you twist or roll. Oh, by the way, it also refers to a social media challenge where individuals focus on improving their self-esteem and appearance to feel more positive. So it's a school prank, but also a classic, kind of, probably. If someone does that to me, they're going to get put in all of it. Man, sounds... That's what Google said, okay? I'm just reading out what Google said. Alright, let's try and do passionate on keyboard. I have arrow buttons. Okay. I love you. You love me. Oh, I don't like this. Because, okay, no. I have to... I don't like it because not having the colors was really hard. I don't remember it being that hard when I did keyboard last time. That would hurt so much, yeah. Alright, let's try this with controller. Because I couldn't see the colors. A, B, X, Y. Okay. I love you. You love me. Do 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 do. Step and go. Do 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 go. Do 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 I love you. You love me. And go. Oh, Barbara first. Hey, 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 yeah. What a great banger of a song. We love that. We love it. All right. Let's save the game and end the game, and we'll do our wrap up. Save. How to save? Okay, here we go. Yeah, let's just overwrite this one. Doesn't really matter. And exit game. All right, and then I'll put on some chill, and then we'll do a little wrap up. Man, I also feel like nah, let's not, because I'm multi-streaming to YouTube. I'm worried about YouTube. Okay, yes. All right, let's swap scenes. Oh, I forgot to clean up. Hang on, did I save? I'm pretty sure I saved this. 1 second. Let me just double check the last screenshot. Yes, that was Monday's stream. I forgot to clean it out. That was a long co-working stream. Let me just clean this out. All right, we're gonna whiz through this because we're efficient. Like we know. Stop sounds like that outfit, Majima. Majima will flop out. Now, Majima can dance however he wants. Have you done 36 degrees Celsius or get to the top? Yes, I have, but I still love 24-hour Cinderella. Gonna chat, gonna go wild after Majima for real, yeah. Are we not clean? Yeah, we never clean. No, well, sometimes we do. We're I'm chaotic. I keep you on your toes. You never know when I clean up my rough retro. Whoa, you know. I'm a dirty, yeah. All right, what makes us feel good? Minato girls storyline progression. Okay, look. I know in my title I was going to progress the main story, but that's okay. Okay. All right. So Etran is Majima ass, and then what? Hang on. Galda said 1+. Hey, look. No, actually, no. There's more to that. The differences between 1+ and original. Because, like, I didn't know they upgraded it to 4 different speeds. Oh my gosh. I feel like I would be a great spokesperson for any product. um, yes. Oh, also, you know what? I'm gonna add Azalea in here. Azalea Scarlet. Majima ass. What do you mean, Nookums, that Amo makes you sound young? Oh, is it because like some of my topics of like conversation is from like a long time ago, and by comparison, you're younger. Anyway, you know what? I'll take it as a compliment. Um, I'll take the comments that you feels young in Ame streams. Oh, feeding Lanthus. Lanthus. No. Etran feeding Lanthus with popcorn. Man, that was great. Oh, I'm going to snooze the ad because we're almost done with the stream. Ass is ass. Absolutely. You know the story of Pirate Yakuza Beauty is so short. Maj just needs to turn around because that ass is booty. Are you using some Hello Fellow Kids words? I was? Okay. Oh, we learned about gyros equals G G gyros 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 rose like gyros. Yeah, okay, I got it. Spudsy magic stick. That was the 1+. I'll add you there, Spudsy. Spuds. Caldus and Spuds in that topic. Why are you guys 3-dotting me? I said euros. Did I say the right thing? Magic stick. Yeah, we talked about the magic wand. What else did I Google today? I Googled a lot of things. And the new vocab. Okay. New vocab. Today we learned about the words spurious, which means like fake. And then we also learned about brouhaha. Brouhaha, which apparently comes from French, which is like situation. Kind of like, what is the brouhaha happening today? I love it. I'm going to try and... I like the word brouhaha. Yeah, I need to find a spot where it's not covered by the sun. That one. Oh, you thought brouhaha was common? I didn't know about brouhaha.
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 Brouhaha. What is the brouhaha? What's the brouhaha over gyros? I mean, gyros. Euros. Yeah, I honestly can just look up my my search history to find out what we talked about. Oh, spurious hand.
Spurious.
Spurious. Like bogus fake. Okay. I don't think I'm thinking of the same thing. Not gonna lie. Okay. Yeah. I mean we talked about like magic wands and the magic stick. Oh, yeah. I think that's all I searched up today. Oh, I learnt about Olympus Phil. Yeah. For the magic one, you probably are. Yeah. And remember the facts were that it's no longer called Hitachi. They renamed it to something else. Okay. Clouds, what pushes us forward? You know what? Learning cultural differences. You know this whole like learning new words? That's a cultural difference. You think of the right thing. Like hear us. And I don't know, still don't know why Etran wanted me to say the word kebab. Kebab? Anyway. Where do we want to go? Oh, okay. So today is Wednesday. Oh, the next stream is Friday cooking. And we're going to do birrias tacos. Birrias? Birrias? Did I pronounce it? What about kebab? I don't know. Etran was like, say kebab. And I was like, kebab. There's not a whole lot to it. Hang on, let me just I can't remember if I checked this. Where is Spanish? And then I want to look up the word birria, which is, I think we said was soup or something.
Birria.
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 Birria. Kebab is better than gyros. Gyros. Yeah, but I think we're the weird ones on that. My fam says kebab. Oh, I can look that up. Hang on. I think it must be Greek. Or is it Turkish? No, I think they have the word.
Kebab.
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 Kebab. That's the Greek.
Kebab.
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 Kebab, which is Australian.
Kebab.
Kebab. Kebab. And it means it's like a noun. It's just the name. Souvlaki skewer kebab. Kebab.
Kebab.
Kebab. You refuse to believe it. Why? Porque no los dos? What's that? I I can tell it's Spanish. Guys, I need to also I need to learn the words to Besame Mucho, which is a bolero Japanese not Japanese, Spanish song. And like it's so hard. It's so hard to like learn it. Anyway. Por que no los dos. Los dos?
¿Por qué no 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 los dos? Why not both? Anyway, Friday's taco stream. That's as much as my brain can comprehend. That's good enough. We'll figure out next week on Friday. Have her say it with an Australian accent. I don't know if I can do that. Poor kid. I think she'll just say like, she'll just, no, lost. I just use Google Translate.
Por que no los dos?
I can do it. I just put it in the English.
Por que no los dos?
Por que no los dos? The only Spanish I know is uno. I don't know. One something cerveza, por favor, please. Late Night Monster Hunter and being broke in Mon Hunt. Oh my gosh. I'll probably play more Mon Hunt tonight because I need to farm a whole bunch of stuff. And I need to I want to unlock all the horns. Yeah, I want to unlock all the horns, and I realized that there's a bunch of materials I need from a low level Nacella. Also, I tried the Caldus. I tried the Guardian Doshiguma one for nourishing extract, and I'm not getting very good rates of nourishing extract rewards. I need to keep grinding Monster Hunter and not the fun grind either. Yeah, bummer drama. Yeah. No, I think it's just my RNG. I think my RNG is just bad. But it is so bowling if you have the tickets. Oh my goodness. So yesterday, the bowling was so easy, but for some reason I was terrible. Yesterday people were just getting 500, 600. So I was in a public lobby yesterday. And yeah, there were people just getting 500, 600 in the bowling. And the setup was really easy. And I was getting 16, 20. I'm like, what the heck? I do have the tickets. I just need to get better at it. It's probably rough for you too because you're a hunting horn. Yeah. No, so it's actually it is guys, I have I think that because I was when I was playing with a different who was I playing with? Was it Lanthus? Oh yeah, when I was playing with Lanthus and Lumi, I was also breaking more faces. And I think I think like I don't know. I think I'm becoming a better hunting horn player. I don't know. I feel like I'm getting a better hunting horn. Like I've always been a hunting horn player that like gets in there and gets my hands dirty. I mean, gets my hand dirty. Gets my hands dirty. Gets my hands dirty. Gets my hands dirties. That's not. There's no dirties is not a word. Gets my hands plural hands. No, gets my horn dirty? No, that's not right either. Gets my hands dirty. Yeah, let's do that. Um, yes, break all the faces. Yeah. Horn is a blunt weapon. You got to bonk on head. So I got yelled at by my friend because I was doing too much damage and then I was pulling aggro. And they were like, break the leg. And I was like, well, like I try to break the leg. I know that the front two legs are more susceptible to blunt damage than so like that's what I should go for. But like he literally does like a 25-degree turn and then his face is in my way. Yeah. I just asked Santiago to sell miscellaneous items only and spam rares. He sells them pretty frequently. Who is Santiago? Is there a character called Santiago? You don't know what you want to do. Like switch acts is fun, but no one likes it. Everyone's yelling at me for playing it. Sally, you play what you want to play. You play what resonates with your soul. Oh shit. I forgot to oh, I'm so sorry everyone who's in the ad. I forgot to snooze the ad. Oh no, I spelled snooze wrong. Oh, it's fine. I think people know. Man, I missed it. Oh no, yeah, you gotta do legs. Yeah. Um, don't know what they're playing though. They should be able to take it from you easily. Who are they doing? Longsword and huh. Another friend was playing hunting horn as well, and another friend was playing um. I actually forgot what my other friend was playing. I'm a bad friend. What were they playing? Greatsword? I think they're playing Greatsword. The guy that visits the plane every few days. Oh, okay. 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 You can see an icon of the planes if he's in. Okay. Um, alright, I'll do that then. I should be able to keep that shit easy peasy. Yeah, well, that's what I said. I said do more damage. No shade at them. No, Caldus. I'm happy to throw shade at them. I was like, no, do more damage. Lots of player got egos in those especially engaged. Okay. Yeah. So I need to do more. But also, okay. So the other revelation I had was, so I think I'm getting better because like I'm getting better at like breaking faces and stuff. Also, I had to fight like I had to farm like a basic Nacella for some parts, and my goodness, my setup is so like it's so easy for me to dominate now. It's so much fun. Like when you go back to like monsters, and also laggy. I also figured out in the underwater how to like do just more damage with my horn. Like I realized that I could not just like stab, but like use my horn and kind of launch off. And oh, you know what was really frustrating? So the friend that hadn't done the laggy fight, we did it twice because is to the quest was to trap them. And both times, at the time, we only had 3 people that we were running. And then we were doing too much damage. And then the fourth player, which was a random, kept accidentally killing it. And so then we would fail the quest. It was so frustrating and happened twice. And after I was like, nah, I'm not doing anymore. Like, just can we just not just use like a support person? Yeah. Nah, no shade, but your friends are goobers telling you not to play a weapon. You enjoy actual goober mode. Yeah, I agree. You play the thing that you enjoy playing, and then like you know, the group just adapts and learns each other's strengths and weaknesses. Yeah, especially also busted AF. No use. Yeah. Every weapon is strong and viable. Some are more viable, sure, but no weapon is bad except SNF because it is a shell of its former glory. Caldus, what do you have to say for that? What do you have to say about that? um, I really like the. You're joking. He's right. Oh, look, Caldus. I don't know what the Sword and Shield was like. I don't think any of my friends really played the Sword and Shield back in the day, but you're an amazing Sword and Shield to me. You're my Sword and Shield hero. You know when you jump in, you know what song plays in my head? The I Need a Hero song. I need a hero. Dun, 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 dun. Like that's that's the song. That's my theme song of you. when you block when you block that beam and I'm like, I'm gonna die. And then Caldus is there. Or like there's gonna be like a oh, and guys, I finally saw you guys were talking about Starboard Larboard and you were like, oh yeah, it's just in the notification. I never saw it until yesterday. Then when I finally saw it and I was like, that's what I mean. But my brain is still too slow to connect what the word actually means to action and then dodge. Anyway, I also saw the other day for the first time the sad skull on the monster when you've beaten it enough. I was like, oh, that's what they mean. Anyway, I am growing as a hunter. um if you've seen Joe Cat's Sword and Shield videos, you will know all about oil. Oh, okay. I need. Oh, no. I can look it up. I can look it up. I'll look it up. I'll have a look. Nah, do you know what though? I think I prefer to have in my brain Caldus as my as my shining example of Sword and Shield. You know what? Like, I think I'm happy to not have it replaced by someone else. I think I like having Caldus's playstyle in my head as like the 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 Sword and Shield playstyle. Yeah. I don't need Joe Cat to like tarnish how I see the current Sword and Shield. I'm good. We're gonna move forward. Okay, I've done what feels good, what pushes us forward. Um I'm just gonna add in here what pushes us forward. Having fun in Pirate Yakuza. Sure, I may take a very long time to finish this game, but I'm about the journey. We don't need anything, just need oil. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Um yeah, I'm having a great time playing Pirate Yakuza. That's okay if I end up spending a 4 or 5 hour stream talking to Monado girls and digressing onto different topics. That's okay. We're okay with that here. We're probably not the gaming stream that is for everyone taking pictures of perverts. Oh yeah, that racing go karts. oh, taking slingshots, a spider sensei on like butterflies. But you gotta get your materials. Oh wait, Etran said, crap, Etran, what did you say we have to watch out for? What slows us down? Oh my god, you said something before and I forgot to write it down. Hang on. Let me scroll up. I should have written it down. Oh, we didn't add G by Girls' Generation. Yeah. I missed that one. I'm gonna add here. Etran. Um, K-pop. G. Girls' Generation. You said something else earlier. Damn, I'm really bad at reading chat, huh? uh, wait, you said something, and it was actually watch out later. What's oh yeah, that's right. And then we got distracted and started going down the tangent of Monster Hunter talk chats. Anchor. What slows this down? Etran. Late night Monster Hunter. I think I have like dark circles under my eyes from the lack of sleep. And being broke in Monster Hunter. Oh man. I went down to like 3 figures. I think I have like 400 gold. You said it, not me. Yeah, it's true. G is a blast from the past. So, Nookums, we were saying how that MV was iconic. So iconic. Where do you want to go? Bulgarian split Scotch heaven. No, I don't like it. Sleep is important. Sleep is important. But like, you get that ping from your mate at like 9 p.m. being like, oh, I'm about to hunt Omega. And then you're like, bro, I'm there for you. I'll hop on. I'll help you grind out a few. And then you know how it goes. You're like, oh, I'll do like a few. And then next minute it's 1 a.m. Story of my life, guys. Story of my life. All right. I want to take a screenshot. We don't need to copy to clipboard. Paint. Paste. File. Save as. 2510. Today is the 8th. Rough retro. Save. Man, I love my rough retro. Even if it's weird. I don't care. I love it. It's the best. I have all your names in chat. Thanks for streaming. No worries, Lanthus. Thank you so much for hopping and saying hi. And good luck on your I hope you have okay, let me compose myself. I hope so you're traveling tomorrow. I hope you have a wonderful time. I hope you get some quality time with your friend. I hope you travel safely. I hope the weather is good. I hope all the plans that you have you can do, like all the walks and activities and stuff. Um yeah. I just hope you have a really, really good cleaning the board for next time. All right, I'll clean the board right now. I've taken a screenshot already. I want to clean the board right now. Took a screenshot, yeah. Yeah. Clean the board for next time. And we're gonna have a nice clean board. We're so clean. Quality time. Caldus, head out of the gutter, please. Have a gross day. Yeah. He's gonna have quality time playing Yakuza on his Steam Deck on the plane. I'm playing Wuwa. Yeah, I don't think actually can you play Wuwa offline? Yeah, airplane mode. Yes, it'll have to be yeah. So it's gonna have to be Yakuza. Yeah, play some Yakuza. Yeah, I hope you have fun. I hope so I'll be going out tonight. I'll let you know how it all goes when I catch up with you on Friday because I'm going out to watch a Spanish dance thing for the Fringe Festival and then out to dinner and maybe we'll go and have some Greek gyros. I just call it kebab or wrap. And then we have another show where we're going to watch Aerial, like spicy after dark Aerial stuff. So I look forward to regaling you with my stories when I come back. I don't know if you'd ever call a gyros a kebab. Is a kebab like stuff on a stick? But everything is rotated. So gyros is like means things that are rotated. And like kebabs are rotated. So is the meat and souvlaki is also rotated. So I don't know, guys. I don't know. You're rotating my brain. You know what? Let me base that for you as I rotate it. Let me base your brain in soba. Look, look. You're doing community base me. I'm shy. Steps. Think of it as community service, okay? I am the thing that you're doing community service for. The thing, the object, the you are shaping my development. Anyway, um thank you. Okay. Oh, right. We are going to do our usual thing. Okay. First, uh 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 hang on. Where's my keyboard? First, we had Etran. Man, good job. And then thank you, Engage, for the raid. And I am gonna give up trying to name everyone that was in chat because I realized that it's just like a futile 5 minutes of me being like, is it this? Is this all there is? Is that like, did I get everyone? But anyway, right now we have, thank you so much, everyone who made it to the end of the stream. We're gonna change it into everyone who made it to the end of the stream, okay? Because like, brain can't deal, okay? We have Etran, Zelia, Coffee, Lanthus, Caldus, Engage, Cat, Nookums. Yeah, everyone in the last 15 minutes. Thank you for making it to the end of the stream. I know we're over stream by 1 hour and 20 something minutes. Good enough. Yeah. See? I've decided to let go of perfectionism and embrace good enough. Fair dinkum, guys. Fair dinkum. Far out, Brussels sprouts. My brain is not that good. And sometimes I gotta accept the reality of the brain is a bit scuffed. Embrace whimsy, banjo. Yeah, struth. Struth, chat, struth. All right. Thank you so much for hanging out, for chatting, for having fun. I wish you a lovely evening, day, wherever you are. Nookums, you're starting your day. Lanthus, you should be asleep so that you can are rested and that your sleep schedule is synced with your friends. Etran, you should be in bed because I'm sure you have gym tomorrow, and because you did leg and tushy, that tomorrow is I guess going to be arms. Cat, I hope you have a good sleep after eating your delicious burrito. And that I assume you have work the next day, so I hope you have a good shift. Um, what else happening? Engage. I know you have Yakuza 3 tomorrow, so good luck with that. Coffee. All I know is that you play Tekken. I don't even know which Tekken. I assume Tekken 8. And I saw a character called Azu, like girl. I was like, good luck with your Tekken practice. I don't know what to say to people. She's actually on night shift. However, oh, okay. Well, I tried. I should be. Zelia, have a good rest plopping. I assume you have work tomorrow. Take care. You'll be a reasonable person. Yeah, you got a flight to catch. You'll drink coffee. It's okay. 2 p.m. You appreciate it. Okay, I tried. Yeah. Sleep well. Sadio, I don't know what you do. Like, as in, I appreciate that you're here to like emote some emotes, but like, I assume you're also into fighting games. So I'm like, good luck with your fighting games. You turned this letting go of perfection button made it made it harder again. Literally worst of all worst. Sadio, give me like a TLDR of your hobbies, mate. Come on, don't just emote again. I have a feeling that it's Tekken. I feel like you're a Tekken player. Am I wrong? Am I right? What, like, I feel like you're part of the fighting game community. Sadio's hobby is being a sweetheart and a goat. Swart. I think this segment is now a fun segment, Caldus. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't make me call you something else, Caldus. Huh? Huh? Hmm? This is a like, take care, personalize. You won't, coward. Oh, I'll save it. I'll save it for. I'm gonna save it, Caldus. I'm gonna save it for like when you like Tekken. Excellent. Thank you for confirming. Good luck with punting. Wait, who do you play? You say something? Nah, you're not gonna bait me. I'm gonna. I will determine when I call you a thing. On my terms, not your terms. Have you not been playing recently though? How actually, hang on. Hold up a minute. Sadio, how do you spend your time? As in not in a rude way. Like I genuinely am curious. So, most people will have like work and stuff. That's probably the majority of their time. But then in your free time, what do you like to do? I'ma just be silly all night. Celia, make sure you get some proper rest. Get some REM cycles. Sadio, come on. Come on, buddy. The longer you draw this out, the more the rest of chat is gonna is oh man, I feel like Sadio's just gonna spite me and just emote again and say nothing. Not been playing recently. Has it been really busy for you? Is that why you haven't had a chance to play Tekken? In which case, I hope you get some. Don't extort my goat. I'm not, Spudsy. Spudsy, you trying to sleep? You said good night. Okay, fine. Fine, chat. I can take the hint. We'll wrap it up. Maybe next time we'll get more Satio action and I can find out a bit more about how they spend their time. Let Satio speak. Yeah, but Satio doesn't want to speak. So I should ease up the don't cut off goat. You're playing guitar. Dude, that's cool. That's really cool. Acoustic or electric? What kind? Okay. Musical chat. Magnificent answer. Yeah. Really good answer. All right. Man, I feel bad. I've suddenly like put the spotlight on Sadio. No, you know what, Sadio? It's okay. We can make a band with your chat. I mean, we have two guitarists. Oh, electric. I'm the vocalist. Except that guys, I realized that like I'm very comfortable in jazz, and then at the moment I'm trying to learn musical theater because it's a different genre, and I think musical theater can help expand my range. What's Liz's extreme? All right, I get the hint. Thank you, Satio, for sharing your interests. I appreciate it. Etran, retired bass player. Are you a bass player? No, stop baiting me. We're ending stream. I'm not gonna get baited. Nope. I meant okay. I either want to get a bass or a classical guitar. Nope. Nope. I'm not gonna get drawn into this conversation. All right, chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. We're ending the stream. I've had enough. I time to learn. Wow. Good night. Night. Gain Omega minutes enemy. Yeah. No. Bye bye. Okay. Bye. Bye. Man, I suck at ending stream. Oh, thank you. I will hydrate.